Okay, so hello. Can everyone say big hello so I can check if you can be heard?
Hello.
Woo! Yes, it looks like you can be heard, which is wonderful. It's what we want. So, everyone out there in internet land who may be watching us live right now, I want to welcome you to Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship. So, Aisha on the comments on YouTube says, hello, can hear, thank you. Just to explain to everyone, oh my god, so hang on. DB, hello, you are live, just so you have this heads up. You are live now. This is an exciting thing. So, DB, hello, can you hear us?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yes, we can. So, we're about to do the introductions. I want to thank you for jumping on. I just need to make sure everyone's visible on screen. There we go. That's the right shape screen. So, DB, I will explain everything momentarily for you guys. But, everyone, welcome to Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship. This is night 3, and this is quarterfinal number 5, and we will immediately following quarterfinal number 5 have quarterfinal number 6. One thing I just need to do to check the sound. Yeah, I can be heard. Just needed to make sure of that. So, it's going to be a night of extraordinary short-form improv comedy. All of the performers you can see on screen will be competing to go through to the semi-final to hopefully then go on to the grand finale on Sunday to become the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Champion. So, first things first, let's put something in the suggestion box. Oh, one of our performers, you may have the stream on in the background, so just be aware. So, I'm going to direct everyone's eyes to the suggestion box at the bottom of your screen, and I'm going to put in something that we need a suggestion of, which is a word. Can everyone start typing suggestions of words into the comments section? And we will use that to inspire our first improv game that we will come to. But whilst you are doing that, I will just say to everyone out there, if you're watching us on Facebook and you want more people to vote for your favourites, because this is an opportunity to vote, because someone will go through to the next round, then go onto Extreme Improv's Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Extreme Improv. Find the video, and if you click share and share it to your page, then everyone will be able to discover, all your friends, all your family, all your enemies maybe, who knows, will be able to find the stream and share and vote for your favourites with you. But with that, let's meet our performers tonight, starting with Surjit. Say hello to the people.
Hello, my name is Surjit and I am from India, and it's been 2 months in Improv.
Okay, amazing. We also are joined by Ewan. Ewan, say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Ewan. I'm from Scotland originally. Hello. Did I just interrupt you? Hello,
No.
I'm Ewan. I'm from Scotland. I'm currently living in Cheshire.
Okie dokie. Yes, we can hear you. Loud and clear, with occasional bits of silence. So, Andrew, say hello to the people.
Hello, everyone. I've had a haircut.
Whoa! Yes, you have. I did that a couple of months ago, and it's still not grown back enough, so I wear a hat now. But Bridget, say hello to the people.
Hello, I'm Bridget. I'm from Manchester. I am a teacher, an actor, and an improviser.
Okie dokie. Can we also say hello to Karan?
Hi guys, I'm Karan. I'm from India as well, and I'm a law student, a singer, and an avid reader.
Okie dokie. And we also have, unlike for anyone who's been watching the last 2 nights, I've been aware that Assad has been doing a sterling job helping us with the technical side of things. We have Assad competing on the show. So you've got a little sneak preview of Assad the last couple of nights, but now will be Assad's time to shine. Assad, say hello to the people.
Hey guys, my name is Asad Khan. I'm from Mumbai, India, and I do a lot of improv in my life. Like a lot.
Okay, and last but not least, and perhaps not even last, we'll find out shortly, DB Frick. Now, I don't know what DB stands for. I kind of like the mystery that we may never find out. But
Okay.
you have literally, what's this? Can we add her? So, the person who's just asked me if can they add someone to the group, yes you can. I'll try and attend to that, but yes you can. If someone's meant to be part of a group chat, do it. But, DB, you have joined us extremely last minute. I believe, do you know Elkie? You know Elkie? Elkie Reed?
I do know Elkie, yeah. I did some stuff at the pit with her, and yeah, I've known her for a few years.
Okay, so Elkie gets a special shout out because we had, one thing I've said throughout this week is the one thing I guarantee for these live streams is something is going to go wrong every time. And the thing that went wrong today is we had a performer with Wi-Fi issues, potentially even two, because there's one that's gone a little bit AWOL. And so I put out a call about an hour and a half ago. We thought we'd got it all smoothed over with time to go, and I think because of a time zone thing, it turned out they couldn't do it. So about 3 minutes ago, before we started this, we connected DB, and here you are. So I thank you for that.
Thank you.
So where are you in New York, did you say?
I'm on Long Island right now.
Oh, amazing. So with this, let's go over to the comments section and let's have a look. So we've got lots of suggestions of words. We've got some feedback saying that some people are a little bit quiet. Let's see if I can turn up your volume, guys. So hopefully they'll be a little bit louder, but everyone, if you can make sure you're close to your mics. This one doesn't matter, it's not plugged in, it's just for show, as I like to point out every night. But let's have a look at what words we've been suggested. So Poonam says, hey Assad. Aisha says, it's time. And let's see what else. We've got the word thunderstorm. I quite like that. We had a thunderstorm here in the United Kingdom. Well, in my part of it at least. And we've got the word emerald. We've got, what other words we've got? Discombobulate. That's an amazing word, as suggested by Samuel O'George. Sam's one of our regular performers, although he hasn't been around as much recently. But Sam, in honour of you, if we can spot it, I just want to give you a big O'George on the screen. So, there you go, Sam. Right. We're going to use the word discombobulate for our first game, which is going to be a game of verbatim. We're going to play the game verbatim, and if you haven't played it before, performers, or if you haven't seen it before, home at audience, let me explain how it works. One of our performers will be tasked with performing a 30-second dramatic monologue. After that, another performer will then have to try to recreate their monologue as precisely as possible. So, starting us off, inspired by the word discombobulate, we're going to have Assad. Assad, I would like you to do a 30-second dramatic monologue on the theme of discombobulate. Interpret it as you will, and here you go.
I want to tell you guys one thing. Combobulation is very important, but discombobulation goes the extra mile. It's important to diss everything that you do in your life, whether it is combobulation, whether it's a rap song, whether it is distillation itself. Dissing is very important.
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Assad. Next up, we are going to come to Ewan. Ewan, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Assad's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
I want to tell you about discombobulation. Combobulation is important, but discombobulation goes the extra mile. You must always diss everything in your life to live a happy and true life. Combobulation and discombobulation must be one. And let me tell you something, you cannot get by without listening to this advice. You must.
And that is 30 seconds. That is 30 seconds. Okay, thank you very much there, Ewan. So, everyone out there, we're now going to, as we always do in a game of verbatim, take it up another notch. And this time, we are going to come to Karan. Karan, you are going to have 30 seconds to recreate Ewan's recreation of Assad's original performance. So, just for clarity, you are not recreating Assad, you are just recreating Ewan. I'm going to put you on spotlight view. And here you go.
I am going to talk about discombobulation. It's easy to be combobulated, but it's very much more important to be discombobulated. You have to dis everything in your life. It can be a rap song, it can be an everyday conversation, but you have to discombobulate everything. The more you dis, the better you will get at life. So that's why I have come up with the word of discombobulation.
Oh, and that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Karan. So now we are going to take things full circle. So Asad, can we welcome you back? Can we welcome you back? Asad, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Karan's recreation of Ewan's recreation of your own original monologue. Once again, for clarity, you are not recreating yourself or Ewan. You're just recreating the performance as given by Karan. Now, audience, did you just put yourself onto Spotlight View? Unbelievable! You give someone the co-host controls and they abuse it. Right, so everyone, after Asad has done this, you will be able to vote on who you felt did the best recreation. And Asad, here you go.
Put me on Spotlight View, David.
You are!
Oh my god. I want to talk about combobulation, which is very important. Discombobulation is very important. It's very important to diss people in your life, whether it's a rap, whether it's an everyday conversation. It has to be this. It has to be that way. I have a new word for you. Discombobulation.
Oh, and that is 30 seconds. Oh, interesting. Interestingly well timed there at the end, considering you didn't know you were on Spotlight View. After somehow you were on Spotlight. I'm very confused. But regardless, audience, please put some comments, lickety-split, into the comment section to say who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. Now, this voting won't actually decide who goes through to the next round. There's no points that are counted up at this stage. Although maybe there should have been, but there aren't. But it will give us a sense of how you think the performers are doing, because we are going to have the main vote about 10 minutes before the end of the show, in about an hour and 20 minutes or so. So let's go over to the comments section and let's see what we've got. So we've got lots of comments coming through, and let's have a look what we've got here. Janie says Asad. Aisha puts like a little smiley face with like a rock and roll devil horns sort of thing. Aisha then does say Karan. Let's see what else. Heather Dickinson on Facebook says Ewan until he froze. So who now then? Poonam says Asad. Max says Ewan. Samuel George says I vote Karan. Ewan, Asad. So we get an idea. It's a very mixed and split vote there. But we are going to do another one of these with our other performers. I'm just going to quickly go over to the comment section and see if we've got another word to inspire this next game. And another word that we've got here is the word emerald. We've got the word emerald, so the precious item, the emerald. And starting us off this time, I would like DB. You've been waiting so long to do this. I can tell. 10 minutes ago you didn't even know who we were, but we feel like we know you so well now. You can do a 30-second dramatic monologue on the theme of emerald, and here you go.
This emerald I have here is the largest and oldest in the history of man. I dug 35,000 miles into the Earth's crust to get this emerald. And now it is mine, and will forever be mine, until I sell it to one of you for the highest bidding. So, we're going to start right now with a bidding of $2 million.
Oh, and that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much. Oh, and things have just got interesting because we have another surprise mystery person joining us. So, DB, you are the most recent person to join in last minute, but you were not the only one. We did have one more. And so, let's just check if they are there. Kevin, if you can switch on your camera, please be wearing clothes. That's all I ask. That's all I ask at this stage. Just another body and that they are clothed. Kevin, are you there? Kevin, hello.
Okay, just took me about 5 times hitting the button.
I beg your pardon?
Just video didn't want to turn on.
No worries. Okay, so Kevin, we're in the middle of the game, so
Sorry.
no, stay there, stay there. I will just power through, and then I'll introduce you a bit more afterwards. So next up, we're going to come to Sergith. Sergith, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate the performance as given by DB, and here you go.
Hello all, I am here to introduce you to the emerald, the most precious emerald in the world. I dug 35,000 feet down into the earth's crust to get this emerald. And now I am going to give it to the most highest bidder. The first bidding starts at 2 million. And is there anyone here who would like to buy it? 2 million once, DB? 2 million once, Assad? 2 million once, Karen?
Oh, and that is 30 seconds. We thank you very much there, Sergith. Very nice recreation. So, next up, we're going to come to Bridget. Bridget, you're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Sergith's recreation of DB's original performance. I will put you onto the spotlight view, and here you go.
Hello, I am thrilled to have here with me this emerald, which I will sell to you for £35,000. And you can drill right through to the earth's crust. Now, do I hear a bidder? Do I hear £2 million? Do I hear this for this wonderful, wonderful piece of jewellery that goes right into the earth's crust? Do I? Please,
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Bridget. So, next up, we are going to come to... I've lost track. Who hasn't done one? Andrew. We're going to come to Andrew. And let's put you on to Spotlight View. You will now have 30 seconds to recreate the recreation of the recreation. And here you go.
This emerald I have in my hand, I dug 35,000 feet into the earth's crust to get it. And I will sell it to the highest bidder. 2 million. Who do I have? That's David, Ewan, DB, who wants this? Any more? Look at the size of this thing. It's fucking massive.
Okay, that is 30 seconds. So, we are now going to take things full circle. So, we're going to come back to you, DB. You're going to have 30 seconds to recreate Andrew's recreation of Bridget's recreation of Sergith's recreation of your own original monologue. So, for clarity, you are only recreating Andrew here. Audience, as soon as DB has done this recreation, you can start typing into the comments on who you felt did the best recreation. And here you go.
I have here the largest emerald ever, and I dug 35,000 miles into the ground to get this emerald, and I'm gonna sell it now for $2 million. I'm starting at $2 million. Who do I have going higher? Assad, $2 million. We got $3 million from David. We got $5 million from Assad. We got $6 million from Assad. Holy fucking shit! I can't believe how much we got here.
Okay,
Everybody!
that is 30 seconds. Love it. Okay, so audience, who do you think did the best recreation of what came before? Put those votes into the comments. And very quickly, let's welcome Kevin. Say hello to the people.
Hello.
So, Kevin is a last-minute replacement, along with DB. It was all crazy within the last hour where someone didn't make it, then someone else could make it, then someone couldn't make it, and now we have Kevin and DB joining us, and they already feel like they're part of the family. So, Kevin, this is all short form games. If you want to share to anyone, we're on facebook.com/extremeimprov. There's a live video if you share it. At the end of this, people will be able to vote because this is a quarter-final round. I didn't check to see if you guys could do the semis, but if you win, I hope you're there. Right, so let's move on to our next game regardless. Audience, I asked you for a suggestion of a guilty pleasure. And let's see if we've got any guilty pleasures coming through. We've got a couple, which is good. But let's have a look. Aparna VK says Sergith. Kishore on YouTube says Sergith. Poonam says DB. Julia on YouTube says DB. Aisha says DB. Let's have a look. Any other votes coming through? Heather says Bridget. gave it loads. So lots of votes. Everyone's getting votes there. Aisha says, "Hey, Kevin." Don't know if you know Aisha, but that's a nice welcome for you there, Kevin. So let's move on to our next game. And our next game is going to be what is known as Single Syllable Showdown. The way this works is we're going to perform a scene where there will be 2 performers at any one time, and everything in fact that the performers say has to be single syllable words. So for example, they can say hi, but they cannot say hello because hello has got more than 1 syllable. They can say Dave, but they cannot say David. You'll get the idea. Now just for clarity, you're allowed to say as many words in a row as you like, but they all have to be single syllable words. So you could say, "Hi, my name is Dave," because all of those words are single syllables. You're just not allowed to say any words that have got more than 1. The other couple of rules is if you hesitate for too long, you'll be eliminated from the scene. And if you have what we'd call a circular conversation, which doesn't go anywhere and just uses the same words over and over again, you'll be eliminated from the scene. If I feel anyone's doing really well, I might eliminate them with a pat on the back. And with that, let's have a look. We asked the audience for a guilty pleasure. And the suggestion we've got, oh my gosh, Max, what is wrong with you? Making a creepy phone call to the guy at the next desk in the office. That's a bit too much. That's a bit too creepy for me. But then someone else says, creeping in the back door at the cinema. Booking a holiday without my partner. So, booking a holiday, nah. Okay, creeping in the back door at the cinema. That's what we're going to go for. This is going to be a scene about creeping in the back door at the cinema, at the movies. Starting us off on this, we're going to have Andrew and Sergith. Andrew and Sergith, if everyone else can click the stop video thing on Zoom, then it'll just leave you 2 in this. Single syllables, creeping in the back door at the cinema, and here you go.
Hi.
Hi.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ark.
Down.
Arm.
Freeze! I'm going to give you a little tip here if you're not familiar with the games. It's not that you say 1 syllable each. You can say as many syllables, but only single syllable words. So you could say, "Hi, is this the show?" And that's all those words. So don't just have 1 syllable each, back and forth.
Sure.
Okay, and carry on.
Hi, Dave.
Hi, Joe.
Oh.
Where were you?
My arm.
Your arm, my arm.
My ark.
Down. Down. You're Joe Will, right?
My will ark.
Circular conversation warning, Sergith. You're just saying the same things over and over.
Do you want this?
Now?
Yes.
Oh, come.
Can I take it now?
Let's go.
Please?
Oh, why?
That tone!
Why not?
I am nice.
I am an arm.
I think that got more than 1 syllable. Sergith, you're out. Can we now have Assad in, please? And you're still at the cinema, and here you go.
You think we should go in? What movie you want?
Oh, movie has got more than 1 syllable. So, can I ask Bridget to come in, please? And DB, if you could stop your camera and continue on.
There we go in.
Yes. right now. But
What?
be smart.
Yeah. We don't want them to see us, do we?
Not at all. Look! Guard!
Have you got cash?
One!
I don't have cash. Will we go to jail?
No. Can't let that be. I will help us get out of here.
Good. But I want to watch the film first. Yeah?
Crazy!
Oh, crazy has got 2 syllables. So, can we now have Ewan in, please? And continue on.
Can you sneak back out and get me a hot dog?
I haven't got cash on me.
Haven't! Oh, haven't has got 2 syllables. So, Bridget, you are out. Can we now have Karan in, please?
Same suggestion, right?
Yep.
Hot dog. Take.
Thank you. I love you. That's great.
As friend.
Yeah, of course. Would you like a bite?
You share with me?
Yes, I will. Yeah, I can do that.
That's romantic.
Well, some would say.
Romantic is
Oh, what was that?
romantic.
Okay, so who's out? Right, okay, Karan, you are out. I didn't even notice that myself. Can we have Kevin in? So single syllable words only. Hopefully you get the idea, and here we go.
You're late. You missed the whole first act.
Missed the first.
Damn. What went on? Do we have a plan to get out of here?
When the film ends, we walk out.
I hope there is a car chase. I need a car chase, really. No.
Really? It's got more than 1 syllable. Okay, so you are out, and Andrew, you are in, please.
Could you be quiet? The film.
Oh, quiet! You are out, Andrew. Okay, is that everyone? Is that everyone? In which case, Kevin, you have just joined us and you have won that game. So well done there. Everyone else come back. Everyone else come back. So, well done, one and all. We're about to move on to our next game. Audience, let's go to the comments. Audience, you can continually put some comments along the way, and we will acknowledge them. We will talk about what you've got to say. Dave Green says, "Is Andrew okay? Just before his camera went off, the door behind him opened, and we saw a glimpse of a shadowy figure entering." Do you want to explain that, Andrew?
That's Bear.
Oh, it was Bear. So if anyone who doesn't know, I haven't heard from Bear this week, but oh my god.
David, I can't turn my video on.
Oh, sorry, that's my fault, so I turned it off for you. I will turn it back on.
I didn't know how to do before.
No, okay, let's bring you back. DB, could you now start your video, please? So, right, so let's have a look here. Aisha says ha ha, and then says something else, but I'm not quite sure what that is saying. And let's have a look. We've got lots of suggestions of guilty pleasures, and we'll use some of them shortly. But for now, audience, we're not going to use your suggestions for a moment, just because we've been given some suggestions on Twitter. Now, if anyone has been watching the show the last couple of nights, you will be aware that we have asked people on Twitter to give us some suggestions, and we have used those suggestions as the first lines of alphabet scenes. We have used those suggestions as the first lines of alphabet scenes. So what we are going to do is we are going to use some of them now. One of them I've just got hot off the press, which is quite good because we were down one or two. But the first one I would like us to use, let's find the on-screen graphics, is a suggestion from a celebrity. Well, all of them have been suggestions from celebrities. Over the last couple of days, we've had suggestions from people such as the author Neil Gaiman. We've had suggestions from Whose Lines It Anyway performers like Ryan Stiles and Mike McShane. And we've had a suggestion yesterday from the professional wrestler Xavier Woods, plus lots of others. So, and Greg Proops, yeah, there's been some great ones. But for now, I would like to have just because of the number we've got, we're going to do some three-hander alphabet scenes. So these are going to be tricky. Just if you've never done a three-hander alphabet scene, you don't necessarily have to go around in a circle. Anyone can jump in with a line, as long as it's not the same person with two of the letters. And we're going to start off with Ewan, DB, and Assad. Ewan, DB, and Assad. I'm going to have you to do the first one for us here. And the line that you guys have got to work with was suggested to us by Whose Lines It Anyway performer Colin Mockery. Colin Mockery gave us this line.
What?
And yes, right.
That's so awesome.
Okay.
Thank you for making my day.
You're very welcome. So,
My life is made. Oh my god.
okay, guys.
Oh my God.
Well, I'm going to be sending these clips to all the celebrities that gave us the line, so hopefully Colin will be excited. So for anyone who can see it on screen, you will see that Aisha Tyler, who is the host of Whose Line, then liked this tweet by Colin, so she can see this too. But the opening line is, and it begins with the letter A, so you'll start at the letter A and go all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter A. The line is, "All I can tell you is, that was not here yesterday." That line again is, "All I can tell you is, that was not here yesterday." Okay, so that is the opening line. Colin Mockery gave you this line, so don't paraphrase it. Right, so "all I can tell you is, that was not here yesterday" is your opening line. Then follow through. The next line begins with B, then C, and so forth. And here you go.
All I can tell you is that wasn't here yesterday.
But let me tell you this. The dead body now smells.
Can we please get this out of here?
Do you want to spray sort of nice smelling scents on it just for now anyway, just till we can move it? Because we don't want to move it in daytime, I don't think.
Every bit of cleaner.
Excuse me. I am the murderer. I'm not the bad order sniffer.
Fine. If you're the murderer, then just get it over with.
God's sake, I just killed the man. The least you'll do is get rid of the goddamn body.
Have you lost your mind, okay? Of course, you killed him. We're not going to make you move him. Relax. Relax. You've done well.
I am not getting rid of this body. This is not my responsibility. I'm working right now. I can't just leave work.
Just calm down, everybody. Just calm down. It's gonna be okay. Let's not shout. Let's not get into a yelling contest over here. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to kill you too. Both of you.
Yeah, I know the body. I know him. I should move him. But all I can say is, can we please do it in darkness? I don't want to move him out right now. There's a lot of people out there.
Let me just add one thing. He just moved. That body just moved.
Moved? I can't believe after I murdered that piece of shit, that guy would still move. How dare he? I must kill him again.
No.
Now calm down, Assad. Now calm down.
Oh my god, you didn't murder him. You just injured him.
Okay, so we're going to stop you there. Now, one thing I will say that I forgot to mention is that normally with these games during the tournament, we give you a 90-second time limit. Because there are 3 of you, and because I hadn't said I let you go on for 2 minutes, but you didn't quite make it back to A, but we'll give you a big round of applause there. Well done, guys. So now on, we are going to have another one of these. If everyone can come back, because when everyone's jumping around on the screen, I lose track of who we have and haven't used already. So next up, let's have another three-hander, and this will be between Andrew, Karan, and Bridget. Karan, Andrew, and Bridget. So DB, are you able to press the stop video? And you too. Yeah, perfect. Okay, so let's see who we've got for you guys. So on this one, okay, so this one's a little bit interesting. On our show on Monday, we had a line as suggested by the British comedian Tim Vine. And one of the things that was quite cool is someone who guested on our show before, a chap called Jimmy, then put a comment, and Tim Vine responded. And so I'm going to use a combination, because it was on the thread to us, a combination of their two lines to give you the starting thing. So Jimmy, a big shout out to you, because you enabled this in a way. So Jimmy suggested a line which Tim then suggested a correction on. And Jimmy's original line was, "I can't take it anymore. I'm a recovering kleptomaniac." To which Tim Vine responded, "I could be wrong, but I think I'd do that joke the other way round, starting with, I'm a recovering kleptomaniac. I can't take it anymore." So that will be your opening line, starting with the letter I, and we'll go forwards again because there's three of you. Starting with the letter I, and then going all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the letter I. The opening line is going to be, "I'm a recovering kleptomaniac. I can't take it anymore." So that will be your opening line. And here, and once again, I'm going to give you 2 minutes to be fair. Here you go.
I'm a recovering kleptomaniac and I can't take it anymore.
Just calm down. You don't have to steal dentures anymore.
Karen, just relax. Relax, breathe.
Oh, just leave me alone. You just don't understand, do you?
Me? I am myself a recovering kleptomaniac. Have I done that?
No, surely not you as well. You never said.
Please, can we just, relax and be calm and just take it from the top?
Quiet and calm. Good idea.
Rested and well aware, we have to stop this. It's our gang, we have to stop this, okay? It's not good for us, not healthy for us.
Stop this, but this is helping us to keep calm.
It's a terrible way to keep calm.
Unless I know, what helps me keep calm is when I do my cross stitch. Shall we all do some cross stitch?
Very smart, actually. I mean, I've been doing that in the corner when you didn't notice. Then I stole it from myself. Then I stole it from myself again, and I've been doing that. So it's like stealing from yourself. So your mania is all self-taught.
Why not? I made this earlier. It's work in progress.
Well, X marks the spot where you start. There's a plan. Let's do it.
You put all the stuff you stole there. The X.
Sorry?
You put all the stuff there in the X. Up to the spot. That way you put all the stuff.
Yeah.
Zebras are very attractive on that, and I want to steal them also.
Absolutely. I've always wanted a zebra.
Bears. I prefer those, actually, given the choice.
And that is 2 minutes. We thank you so much. Well done there. Well done. So, everyone come back. Okay, so just because I'm losing track, can we have... okay, so Heather Dickinson in Facebook says, Bridget deserves points for being the only female. You do, absolutely. I can say that it's been such a thing where obviously I've mentioned we had to have a couple of last minute replacements. I thought DB, that could have been anything, we didn't know, so sorry that we didn't quite keep the gender balance there. But there are shows where it's tipped a little bit the other way. But we do try to keep it balanced where we can. So, let's have a look. Heather also says, great scene, so well done, guys. Let's see, who hasn't had a go at an alphabet scene? Just because, okay, so Sergith and Kevin. Let's find out who we're getting your line from. In fact, let's give you one that's hot straight off the press here. So I'm going to read this one to you. I won't be able to display it on the screen right now. This comes from the... he's British, but his family are of Indian heritage. So I don't know, you can, guys in India, you can tell me if you know this actor. It's Sanjeev Bhaskar. Do you know him? He did the Goodness Gracious Me and Kumar's at number 42, and he's been on all kinds of programs. But Sanjeev has given us 3 lines. So Sanjeev, that's amazing. And he says, not knowing the context of your improv, there's 3 simple lines. So I'll just choose one of them and we can use some in our next show. And I'm going to choose the line which he gave us, which is this the right place for the, you know? Once again, that's, is this the right place for the, you know? Okay, so that's the line we've got from Sanjeev Bhaskar. And let's come back over. If everyone else can take out their camera, except for Kevin and Sergith, I believe. So, DB, if you can take out that camera. And you're going to start, therefore, at the line that begins with. And here you go.
Is this the right place for the you know?
Just a minute. I want to remember what it was.
Keep the voice down. I don't want anybody to know I'm getting involved in, you know. My friend told me this was the place to come if I wanted to get some bootleg Funko Pops.
No.
Oh? Am I in the wrong place then?
Perhaps.
Oh. Quite. Should we,
Real stuff is that nice. Let's go.
Ooh. Super. Real bootlegs.
That's the spirit.
Up high. Oh, sorry.
Very good.
What kind of stuff you got back here?
Extreme improv.
Woo!
Yes!
Zoo's also there.
Absolutely fantastic. Oh, I am so excited.
Bloody
So
cool.
Can I see what you got?
Discombobulation.
Excellent. Yes.
Fantastic.
Great. Can I actually?
Hubba.
I just want to take an actual look at what, pops you have.
Just look at this beauty.
Keepers, these all are.
Love it.
Money is something I am definitely going to need to pay you with.
Nice.
$1,000 to $3,000 for the lot.
Purchased.
Oh, and at that point, we will say that is time. Everyone else, come on back. Well done there, guys. So, they were some lines that we've had given us today by our celebrity friends out there, and we thank you guys very much. We'll try and get some more. Let's have a little look at the comments. Audience, you will notice that I've changed what I'm asking for in the suggestion box. Could you now please give us suggestions of well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus their secrets? So we need well-known characters from fiction or people from history, plus their secrets. So give us lots of characters through. I'm just going to give you a little bit of time to do this. We'll read some of your comments in a second. But I will just mention that this show is, I think, show number 5. This is quarterfinal number 5 in the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship Tournament, which is this 64 improviser tournament that we're doing, where we're still in the quarterfinals, but then we will have the semi-finals on Friday and Saturday, and then the grand finale on Sunday for all of the performers that go through, because one person will be crowned the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Champion. Now, as well as the tournament, this is a month-long festival, and we've got all kinds of shows throughout the entire month. We've had lots of people on these shows already that will be doing guest shows with their improv companies or their two provs, such as Assad, who is part of the Bromantic Duo, and we'll have those guys doing a show later on, and we're going to have all kinds of others, which I'll get to soon. So let's have a quick look. So we've got some characters coming through, and then we've got some other comments. Prakash says, I vote for Karan. It's not quite, that wasn't a voting game, but you get a vote there anyway, Karan, so you can be pleased about that. And some other people are voting that we weren't supposed to. Someone else said Surjith. This wasn't a voting round, but you know, I'm sure they'll appreciate the votes. If you want any of your favourites to get the votes and go through to the next round of the tournament, then make sure you're still watching by the time that there's about 10 minutes left, so it's about a 90-minute show, and we will have the votes there. So our next game is going to be what is known as an extreme monologue. An extreme monologue. The way an extreme monologue works is each of our performers will be given the opportunity to perform a monologue with the goal of keeping the monologue going as long as possible. Now, there are a couple of rules that they're not allowed to break. The first rule is that they are not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. When they're performing the monologues, they're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. The other rule is that they are not allowed to hesitate, which we count as an extended pause or saying something which is a non-word, such as or If they break either of these rules, and any of you notice it, then any of the other performers can call freeze. If you are correct in identifying that they've broken a rule, then we will say that is the end of their monologue, and we will record the time. Whoever is able to keep their monologue going the longest wins this game. So let's have a look. Cheryl says, go Ewan and Bridget. So you've got a couple of fans there in the audience. Let's have a look. So first of all, I think I'm going to come to Andrew as perhaps the biggest veteran of extreme improv in this here. I will let you go first. So no pressure. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be the character Dr. Watson, and you love Sherlock Holmes. Your secret is that you are Dr. Watson, and your secret is you love Sherlock Holmes. You're not allowed to repeat any words whatsoever. You're not allowed to hesitate. Once again, other performers, if you notice either of these rules being broken, then make sure. Oh, hang on one second. Then make sure you call out freeze. Sorry, I've just got something that's distracting a little bit. And here you go.
Morning, Sherlock. I've got something I need to say to you. We've been working together for many years. It's time I said I love you.
Oh, repetition of I at 23 seconds. You know, something I need to say, I love you. So, repetition of I. 23 seconds is now the time to beat. Next up, we're going to come to Ewan. Let's find a character for you, Ewan. The character is, you are Tintin. You are Tintin, and you are frightened of dogs. You're the character Tintin, and you are frightened of dogs. And here you go.
The name's Tintin. I love sailing. 8 dogs. Scared to death of them. Horrible creatures. Evil, vicious. One bit me on the face recently, and I wasn't happy about it, I can tell you.
I, repetition of I at 21 seconds. So sorry, repetition of I again. The eyes are taking us down today. Next up, let's come to Karan. Karan, let's find a character for you. You are going to be... I don't know if that was a suggestion of a character, but it doesn't look like it's quite written in English, so I'm not going to butcher it. I do apologise. Okay, so you are going to be... Who are you going to be? You are Beethoven, and you didn't want puppies. You are, I guess, the dog Beethoven, and you did not want puppies. So, you're Beethoven. Do you know who Beethoven is?
Yeah, the piano guy, right?
Yeah, that'll do. Right, so you're Beethoven, and you did not want puppies. And here you go.
first note and the second. I am playing that and I get distracted.
The eyes take us out again at 11 seconds. Oh, we need to be very careful of that. That's dangerous letter that is taking us all out. Next up, we're going to come to Kevin. Let's find a character for you, Kevin. You are going to be... you are the Grand High Witch from Roald Dahl's story The Witches. You are the Grand High Witch, and you really love children. Now, just for context, as that may be relevant with that suggestion there, is that in the movie, in the book by Roald Dahl, witches do not like children. So when I say you like children, that's not anything more weird. So, yeah. Anyway, you're the Grand High Witch, you really like children, and here you go.
My fellow witches, I have an announcement to make. Your leader loves children. Baked, boiled, fried. Kids are tasty. With sauces. Without. However they can be prepared. Oh, so much flavor to escape their tiny bodies. So, the new menu...
Oh, repetition of the! Repetition of the at 44 seconds. Well done there. Very good attempt. Okay, who haven't we had? Sergith, you haven't gone yet, have you? Okay, let's find a character for you. You are going to be... You are Neil Armstrong. You are Neil Armstrong, the astronaut, the first man on the moon. And you ate a sandwich on the moon. You are Neil Armstrong, and you ate a sandwich on the moon. And here you go.
Friends, Romans, and countrymen, one small step for man, another, I have a sandwich. It is slow in space. Chomp, numb, Yuri. Hope you never reach the moon. Pluto, you are never going.
Oh, repetition of never! Never, repetition. Never at 44 seconds, which I believe is the exact same time. So Kevin and Sergith at 44 seconds. Who hasn't had a go yet? We're going to come to DB now. DB, let's find a character for you. You are going to be... Let's have a look. You are Joe Exotic, and you are making vegan cheese. You are Joe Exotic from Tiger King. You are making vegan cheese. And here you go.
Hi there, I'm Joe Exotic. Here are my tigers. I get milk from these tigers.
Oh, repetition of tigers! Repetition of tigers. The Tiger King.
It's gonna be good too.
I bet it was. I'm so sorry. Okay. Who hasn't had a go? Assad. Okay, and then Bridget. So Assad, you'll go next. Okay, let's find a character for you. So the urban gentleman says, so it's a little like Just a Minute. Yes, it is. But we take it to the extreme. Because in Just a Minute they will allow you to repeat very small words like I or the. But you can see how much that will trick our performers, trip them up. So let's take this to the extreme. And Assad, you are going to be the character. You are going to be Prince Charming, and your feet smell. Your secret is that your feet smell. You're Prince Charming, and here you go.
The biggest problem that people face in their lives is that their feet smell disgusting. even though I
Oh, freeze! 19 seconds. What was the challenge?
There.
There.
The biggest challenge in their lives is that their feet smell.
Oh, correct. Well done. So last up, we will come to Bridget. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be... You're Florence Nightingale, and you like to go clubbing. You are Florence Nightingale, you like to go clubbing, and here you go.
Oh, God. Another death. Will they notice if I just go off to the nightclub? I'm sick of being so good. Oh, sod it, I'm just going to go. I'm going to go and I'm going to...
Gonna go! Repetition of gonna go, 22 seconds. Well done there. So we actually had a tie between Sergith and Kevin. So who wins this game doesn't matter, but we're going to do a tiebreaker anyway. We're going to do a tiebreaker.
David, I have to tell you this, that your voice is echoing a little.
Is it now? Let's check this myself. Hang on. Oh, it is echoing a little bit. It is. I will see how I can... The best way I can do that is turning you guys down, but there we go. Let's see if that helps. Right, so... we'll see why that's echoing. I apologise for the echo. Sergith and Kevin. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to prepare for this. I would like you to find something from your environment to come and show to the camera that best represents magic. Find something within 30 seconds, starting now, that best represents magic. Whilst we're doing this, I'm going to use this opportunity to say someone's entered the waiting room. I don't know who they are, so we're not going to let them in. But I'm also going to let you know that if you would like to learn how to play any of the games that we're playing on this show, I could heartily recommend that you get the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available all the way around the world. There you go, Andrew. It's available all the way around the world on Amazon. So amazon.co.uk.com. You can get it as a paperback. You can get it absolutely everywhere on Kindle. It's got over 100 games covered. It's got illustrations, and it has so much more. But that has been 30 seconds. So, magic, Sergith, show us. What have you got?
This is a magic ball. When I say blue, when I say orange, it becomes orange. This is the magic of the universe.
I like it. Special effects. Kevin, top that. What have you got to represent magic?
I have a wand.
What a tough situation.
That is a tough one. That is a tough one. So one has an actual magical item. I think I preferred the special effects of Sergith. What kind of wand is it? Is it a Harry Potter wand?
It was. I have one that actually does light up, but it was further away from me.
Well, Kevin, you know, if you can't run to find a wand, I don't know what to say. I will give it to Sergith then, but well done, everyone. So, we're going to come on to our next game. Audience, I'm going to change what we're asking for in the suggestion box. And this time, I am going to ask for suggestions of... What am I going to ask for suggestions of? I'm going to ask for suggestions of a... body part. Can I have a suggestion of a body part in the suggestion box, please? Audience, doesn't matter if you've given one or more, give us loads of suggestions of body parts, and then we will use them to inspire our next couple of scenes. So, let's have a look what we've got in the... yes, Poonam says, David, your voice is echoing. I will try to fix that, but it's a live show, so do forgive me. If it's just my voice, I don't know why. You guys, I'm not echoing to you guys, am I?
No.
Ah, shit. Right, so anyway, that's life, unfortunately. So let's have a look. We've got loads of suggestions of different body parts coming through. That's awesome. So let's have a look. So starting off, who's missing from the screen, guys? I need to be able to see my performers so I can choose from them. Is that everyone? Okay. There, I knew there was someone else missing. There you are. Right, it's just so I can choose from you. I need to be able to see you guys. So let's have the first scene with Kevin, Ewan, DB, and Karan. If everyone else takes out their camera view. So it should just leave us with 4 of you. We are going to play the game which is known as Body Language. We're going to play the game known as Body Language. If you haven't played this before, I will describe it for you now so everyone at home knows how it works as well. So in this scene, you can say and do anything you like, but each of you have a goal. You are each going to be assigned a body part, which you have to try and use as creatively as you can within the scene. So you can use wordplay, you can use physicality, try to incorporate and use your body part as creatively as you can. So I'm just going to take one of the earliest suggestions to find out what the scene is going to be about. We had lots of words earlier, and let's have a look. The scene is going to be about it's a typical it's going to be set at a park bench. So I asked the audience earlier for words, and park bench was one of them. So that's a very standard improv location. So you're at a park bench, and let's assign you some body parts. Ewan, guys, audience, you're giving, everything is like heel and feet. Like, can't you see what we have on the screen? Right, okay, so Ewan, I would like you to use your palms as creatively as you can. Use your palms as creatively as you can. Arjun, we are not going to use your testicles, so don't suggest it again. Thank you very much. DB, I would like you to use your ears as creatively as you can. Use your ears. Karan, I would like you to use your nose as creatively as you can. And Kevin, I would like you to use your middle fingers as creatively as you can. So you each have a body part, it's set at a park bench, and you have to use that body part within the scene as creatively as you can. And here you go.
Hiya, can you move up a bit, please? I'd like to sit down if I can.
Oh no!
What?
Sorry, hold on. No, I just got my finger caught in the bench. It's caught between the slats.
Do you know what, right? If you don't move, I'm going to do that thing they used to...
I lost it.
I'm going to whack you where I whack you in the nose and it kills you.
Hey, not how my nose, okay? You know it's a sensitive spot. That's my money maker, alright? How will I feed my kids? How will I feed my kids?
I've already got cauliflower here, so you better not hit this. Don't hit me on my side over here. You hit me over here, I'm done. Done!
You think I don't smell your bullshit? You think I don't smell your bullshit? There's this man who lost his finger right now. We should be taking care of him.
So why are you on the bench? What's going on here? Why are we here?
Well, I was just here reading, but I'm not sure how I'm going to read now that
I'm here for a Van Gogh exhibit. That's my understanding, that there was going to be a lot of Van Goghs, and I was going to take my ear off. I was going to cut it off today, because I really love Van Gogh.
That's real devotion. That's real.
So artistic. I mean, I thought
He's an artist.
I thought you guys gathered here to buy my stuff.
Oh, what are you selling? What have you got?
Yeah.
It's art for your nose. It's art that you smell.
Say that louder. Say that louder.
It's art that you smell. You get me?
Yeah.
What the smell?
Is
it like a scratch and sniff? It's like a scratch and sniff. You scratch it and sniff like that?
Yeah, you scratch it, you do whatever, but it takes you to a very good place. I'll assure you that.
Are you saying it's mind altering? Is this art or is this drugs? I mean, come on now.
I'll take an earful. I'll take an earful of it. I'll take some.
Earful, okay. You want
Do
to
you have
start a
anything that can help me in my finging business? Yeah, I'm a finger for a living, okay? I fing.
Oh, that's interesting now. I mean, I think...
This is one eerie conversation. This is an eerie conversation.
I mean, no one knows how to help you.
Could you read my lifeline, please? I wonder if I want to buy this stuff or if I'm going to die soon. I don't think
it looks like you're already dead. According to your lifeline, you're already dead. You see where it ends?
Yeah, that's either your lifeline or your love line. So either you're dead or your love life is.
Wait a minute, maybe we're all dead, and this bench is hell! Did you hear me? Was I loud enough?
Okay, and well done, love it. At that point, we will stop the scene. Oh, what a cliffhanger to end that on. Oh, my green screen's going funky as well. So, Everyone else, come on back. Audience, who do you think made the best use of their body part? Put a hand to an ear if you felt it was DB. Flip the bird if you felt it was Kevin. Ewan, what was yours actually? Your palm, yes, the lifeline. And Karen, did you have a sniff of victory there? So, let's find out very quickly what the audience thought. Quickly put some thoughts in for us. We'll go and see. Aisha says, all of you did so good. The Urban Gentleman says DB. Mango on YouTube says Karen. Julia on YouTube says Ewan. Arjun says Karen. Aisha says DB, Kevin, Karen, Ewan. Oh, is that a ranking? That's an interesting thing we've got there. What is up with my green screen? I don't know what's going on with it. It's distracting me. But regardless, so there's lots of stuff there. Now let's have our other 4 performers. If we can have our other 4 performers back. So we're going to go on to another game, and we're going to still be using some body parts, but it's going to be a different game. Let's have a look at what is going to inspire this scene. And the thing that's going to inspire this scene is going to be, what's the word that we're going to take? Marriage. The word is marriage. So we've got a scene that's going to be about marriage. DB, if you could take out your camera, and I will sign some body parts. So, Andrew, as much as you can. No, sorry, I forgot to tell you what the game is. So this time, we're going to play Immobilize. We are going to play the game which is called Immobilize. So, it is the exact opposite to body language. In this game, you are each going to be assigned a body part which you are not allowed to use whatsoever. So you now have a restriction of a body part that you are not allowed to use. Let's have a look. So, Assad, you are not allowed to use your... Okay, hang on. You're not allowed to use your neck. Assad, you are not allowed to use your neck whatsoever within this scene. Brigid. Brigid, you are not allowed to use your eyes in this scene. Sergith, you are... Let's scroll back. Someone's just said joints. That is too tough, surely. Right, so Sergith, you are not allowed to... Or pancreas. What? What are you thinking, audience? Okay, Sergith, you are not allowed to use your nose in this scene. You're not allowed to... They say nostrils, but you can interpret that as nose. And Andrew, you are not... What does epiglottis mean? Don't worry.
It's somewhere in here which I cannot
Okay, don't worry about that. So, Andrew, you are not allowed to use your eyelids. Oh my god. If you need to blink, just get out of the shot, okay? So you're not allowed to use your eyelids. This is a scene about marriage, and here you go.
Hello.
Hey guys, Mom, Dad, and my brother. You guys think she's gonna say yes to me?
Oh, you're so handsome. She'll say yes to you, obviously.
Of course you say yes. Of course you say yes.
Thanks, Dad. Thanks, bro. Mom, what do you think, Mom? Is she gonna say yes?
Well, it might help if she has the same problem as me. I mean, I don't know what you look like, and that might help. I don't know.
I'm sorry, Mom. I'm sorry, Mom. I can't believe it. Sorry, Mom. But how
Is she discombobulated?
that really hurts. That word really hurts because that's the first word she ever said to me.
Bro, I have an idea. Why don't you give us emeralds?
What about the bachelor party?
I'm sorry.
No, I don't think that's a good idea. No. She will see you for what you are. It is your wonderful, warm personality that counts, my darling son.
Thanks, Mom.
Aww.
I really love you, Dad.
I love you too.
How do you guys think I should propose?
You should get an emerald, not a diamond.
Whoa.
You go go down on one knee, and then you look into her eyes.
Okay.
She
I'm gonna
looks
try that. I'm gonna try that right now, Mom. I'm gonna go down on one knee like this, right, Mom?
Go down, and then you look into her eyes, and hopefully her eyes can see. And then you will say, "I love you. Please marry me." Try it.
Okay, Mom. I will do that. Mom.
Dad, I have an idea. You could look into her eyes and say, "Ice, ice, baby."
Ice, ice, baby. Ice, ice, baby. Oh, yes. I should do that. Bro. Imagine you are Tracy, okay? Imagine you're Tracy. I'm down on one knee. Tracy, will you marry me? Ice, ice. Oh, Ray, I love you.
Oh, no.
Oh, get away from me. Oh, sorry, that's not how it's supposed to go. I'm sorry. That was creepy. I apologize. Let's do that again. Right. I'll do it right now.
Hey,
Bro.
will you marry me?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's
She's
right.
gonna say yes, guys. I'm gonna get married. Yes.
And scene. We will stop you there. What a heartwarming moment. Also, I feel like I needed to do that just to save Assad's life. Because the commitment to that neck thing, if you need a chiropractor, don't send me the bill. Okay, so audience, who do you think did the best there with their restriction? Are you going to put your neck out and vote for Assad? Are you going to need to use some Sudafed or something to block those nostrils and vote for Sergith? I forget what the others were off the top of my head because it's... What were you, Andrew? Oh, yes, you could not... Don't blink! Guys, whatever you do, don't blink. And Bridget, you were your... Oh, yes, you couldn't use your eyes. So you were both eyes. I got confused of which was which. Okay, so that's why I got confused. So let's have a look. Samuel O'George. Let's give you the shout out again, Sam, since we made this for you. But Samuel O'George, in the comments, you've given us a comment. And let's find it. So Samuel has said, he says, Assad looks like he was imploding into himself. Great job, gets my vote. Oh, George. Right, so Arjun says Assad got the ball, Sergith grabbed it. So a little bit of a dispute there. So Aparna says Sergith, Poonam says Assad, Jane says Assad, Cheryl says Bridget and Assad. Mango is ranking people again. Interesting. We won't go through all of them. Okay, so audience, I guess let's have a look. Do we have time for one more game? Technically we do, and so we will. So, we are going to do a game of questions only. We're going to do a game of questions only to end on. There will be 2 performers in this scene at any one time, and the way it works is that the performers are only allowed to speak in questions. Everything they say has to be a question. If they say anything that's not a question, they'll be eliminated from the scene. Once again, if they hesitate for too long or have what we call a circular conversation, they'll be eliminated. And if I think they're in the scene for quite some time and they're doing really well, I can give them a pat on the back and excuse them. So let's have a look. Aisha says, 1 more game. Yes, we are going to do 1 more game, don't worry. And let's have a look what this is going to be inspired by. Audience, let's just ask you for a suggestion. In fact, can I have a suggestion of something exciting? Audience, quickly as you can, give us a suggestion of something exciting. And whilst you do that, I'm just going to take this moment to remind you that we are immediately following this show, which we end in about 15 minutes or so. We will have the next quarter-final round. We've been having quarter-final rounds the last 2 days, and we've had... so far go through 8 competitors, and we will have another 2 go through now, another 2 go through at the end of the next quarter final. After that, we will have tomorrow's quarter final rounds, and then we will be on to the semi-finals. So let's have a look. Something exciting. Carnival is exciting on a roller coaster, abseiling, skydiving. Selling. Wait, this is a great one. Arjun suggests selling ice cubes in a desert. I really like that. Selling ice cubes in the desert. Starting us off in this game of questions only, let's have Kevin and Ewan. Kevin and Ewan, if everyone else takes out their camera. Everything that you say has to be a question, and here you go.
Would you like to buy some ice cubes?
Have I got any ice cubes already?
Would you be here with me if you did?
Where did these ice cubes come from?
Would you believe an oasis that I cannot tell you about?
How far is that from the Antarctic?
How far is anywhere from anywhere if you really think about it?
Why do we worry so much about distance?
Why then did you bring up the question?
Well, why not say something philosophical?
Would you like to be philosophical while sucking on a nice ice cube?
Why don't I suck on an ice cube while I decide?
Would you want to decide if you're going to buy an ice cube while you're sucking on an ice cube?
Have you been crying?
Have I ever not been? I mean, look at with this life, why would I ever do anything but cry?
Oh, I'm going to say that was too much of a little speech following that, so yeah. I'm going to say, Kevin, you're eliminated there. Can we now have Andrew in, please? Continue.
How do Eskimos survive without sand?
What was that?
How do Eskimos survive without sand?
How do you not know that?
How many does it take to change a light bulb?
Why are you telling Joe?
Why not lighten the mood?
Isn't this an ice cube?
Why are we not friends?
You looked in a mirror?
That's offensive.
Was that? Hang on. Was that? Did you say that's offensive, or were you asking?
Do you not think that's
okay?
offensive?
Continue.
How am I supposed to take you seriously?
How can I answer that question when I have a real headache?
Why are we here?
Why are we not surfing the sand dunes?
Don't you know that's dangerous?
Why is health and safety so important to everyone these days?
Sorry.
Okay, Andrew, you are out. Can we now have Sergith in, please?
Do you think this is the Sahara?
Why is this not the Gobi Desert?
Why do you think this is an ice cube?
Why do lizards not like ice cubes?
Isn't this an ice cube?
Why is ice so important in this part of the world?
Why aren't you an Eskimo?
Why haven't I been given a cool drink while I'm choosing my ice cube?
Isn't this a cool ice cube and a cool Eskimo?
Why are Eskimos? Why are they so hairy and wear these hoods?
Who should we ask about that?
Why don't we ask Santa?
Circular conversation warning. It's a lot of why questions.
When do we go and ask Santa?
How does Santa transport all the presents, all over the world?
Oh, I'm actually going to say you kind of broke that up and then made it a follow-up sentence which wasn't quite making a question. Ewan, you leave, but you can have a little pat on the back. So, can I now have Assad in, please? Continue.
Do you have any different colors in these ice cubes?
Isn't transparent a color?
Why would transparent be a color when I can't see what color it is?
Isn't this an ice soda?
Do you have anything in blue?
Isn't this a nice soda?
Can you show me some colors like you have advertised at your shop?
Why can't you read the board?
Doesn't your board say all colors available?
Does it look like I'm bored?
Aren't you the worst ice cube salesman ever?
Isn't that my hoard?
Do you want me to go?
Do you think I'm a toad?
Don't you want my money?
Don't you think that this is a MasterCard machine?
Second circular conversation warning there, Sergif. Don't you do you, don't you do you.
Okay.
Are you even trying to sell these ice cubes or are you just crazy?
Don't I look like Santa?
Who the hell put this guy over here? Are you the owner of this shop or are you the one who is just working here? Can you call your owner? Can you call your owner?
Don't I look like the board?
Oh, Sergif, I'm going to take you out. It was don't you, doesn't it? Still, all the questions were very similar. So, Sergif, you're out. Let's have someone else in. Can we have DB in, please?
How did you get a job selling ice cubes in the desert?
Didn't you hear the advertisement on the radio? They were looking for a salesman.
When?
Aren't you subscribed to the daily newspaper?
Why would you take that tone with me?
What did I even say to offend you? Are you always this easily offended? Why don't you just calm
What?
down? Why don't you just take it?
What? What did you say to offend me?
I did not mean to offend you. Bye.
Oh, okay. So let's find someone else who hasn't been in. Bridget? Continue.
Look, are you gonna buy some ice? Or not?
How much is an ice cube?
Well, it has to be something like maybe you can choose.
That's not a question. So, DB, you're out.
That's not.
Okay, has anyone not been in? Anyone not been in? Karan, I don't think you've been in. Karan. Okay, and DB, if you take out your camera, and continue, guys.
Do you want this?
Are you offering me money for my ice cubes?
No, isn't this a credit card?
Do you have any cash?
Do you have any good flavors?
You need to go to the bank first.
Why was that not a question?
Oh, you're right! I missed that. Well done. So, there you go. Karen, you survive at the end there. So, everyone come on back. Everyone come on back. Wow. So, audience, this has been great. But momentarily, but not yet, we will go on to the voting. And two of our performers here will advance through to the semi-finals. So, I'm just going to put something... So, in a moment, audience, just so everyone understands we're all on the same page, when you see it come up in the chat where it says voting is now open, then you can start to vote. The voting will last for a 2 minutes time period, after which point I will write voting is now closed. As soon as that's up, then any votes that come after or any votes that come before it says voting is open will not be counted. So, a couple of other things. Because of the time delay, I will actually give you slightly longer than 2 minutes because I'm monitoring the stream and I will see when it says that audience members have seen it say 2 minutes. So you'll actually get slightly longer than 2 minutes, and all of the votes are going to have to come during this time. So make sure you and your friends and your family vote for your favourites if you'd like them to continue onwards in the tournament. So, just as I am doing this voting, I invite any of our performers here today to tell some jokes to our audience at home, because I will have to be tallying up the votes. But before we begin that, I'm just going to say, if you would like to see Karen go through, make sure you vote for Karen. If you would like to see Andrew progress to the next round, make sure you vote for Andrew. If you would like DB to go through, maybe we will find out what DB stands for if he's in the next round. And of course, if you would like Sergith to progress, you need to vote for Sergith. If you want Bridget, who very correctly is our only female performer today to go through, then make sure you vote for Bridget. And if you want Ewan to go through, make sure you put Ewan into the votes. And if you would like to see Assad go through, make sure you get those votes in for Assad. Now, I can say that voting is now open. So, audience, feel free to be amused, get those votes in, but some of our performers are going to tell you some jokes if you've got any.
I have something. I'll start with something. I don't know if anyone is fans of sports out there, but as a kid, I was forced into sports by my parents all the time, every single sport, football, basketball, baseball, soccer, tennis, you name it, my parents forced me into it. It got to the point in Little League when I was so bad at it, the coach just wanted me to take one for the team. He wanted me to get the hit by the ball. The weird thing about it, it was bowling. So I would go home. I would go home with like at least several bruises, several nights a week during the season, the bowling season. But that was fine because when my father would come home from work drunk, he'd think he already beat me and go straight to bed.
Okay, freeze 1 second. Audience, perhaps I forgot to clarify this. You only can vote for one person to go through. A couple of people have said 2 names. So clarify which ones you want, if that's the case. Clarify them and I'll come back to the people that have voted with 2 names. Keep going, guys. Any other jokes?
I could go on.
Yeah, go on.
If you want to know what DB stands for, my parents were at an Elton John concert before I was born, like a couple of months, and they were like, "We're going to name our son after the next song that comes on," and the next song was Rocket Man. So my father was like, "Yeah, we should name him Rocket Man. That would be great." And my mother's like, "No, let's wait for the next song." And the next song was Daniel. So my first name is Daniel. The D stands for Daniel. The B stands for Barry, which is my uncle who was shot dead in a drug deal before I was born. He was shot with a shotgun, so my father wanted my middle name to be Shotgun. But my mother was like, "No, let's just name him Barry." So that's Daniel Barry Frick. But my name was almost Rocket Man Shotgun Frick. And it would have been different.
I really hope that's a joke.
Say that again?
I really hope that's a joke.
Okay, guys, that is 2 minutes. That is 2 minutes, and I can say that voting is now closed. Voting is now closed. Guys, continue to tell a couple of jokes. I will just continue to count this up because there's been so many votes, which is fantastic. But I do just need to count them through. Okay, let's have a look.
We could have a punchline game instead of like a round of jokes.
Yeah, we could do.
You guys have any objects? You guys have any objects?
Yeah. I have all these lottery tickets.
Okay, so we could play like a game of punchlines.
I just have a red panda.
Asad, could you recommend any punchline game? No.
We could do Hey Waiter, and then maybe you put one object in soup and justify why.
I have a laptop. Does that count?
Nice. David, do you see the amount of spam in the chat?
Yeah, don't worry. I'm dealing with it. Keep telling jokes, guys. I've got to deal with it. Right.
Okay. I can rap. I'm going to rap. I wrote a rap song. I'm in a rap group. If I rap, is that okay? I don't want to monopolize this.
No, go for it. I want to hear your rap.
This is a rap about not having any money? Okay. I ain't got no dough, but I got my camera. I got my slam piece, so believe that I'll be slamming her. Going all night, because I got the stamina. You can ask Tabitha, Lisa, or Angela. Dollar to my name. Ain't got nothing but $1 to my name. It's the blame game. Checking out my pockets makes me go insane. Mama tells me go get a job. How to do that when I'm 3/4 Slav? You know all about my pockets being naked, wallet being flat, refrigerator vacant. You can take me home because I'm yours for the taking. And I like my women like my drinks well shaken. Sitting at a grill, mad illin' and chillin'. On a date, all alone, salad bar spilling. $1 in my pocket, billion down for million, sneaking a cotillion. Fly up on the ceiling. Now this is where the kids come in and they start singing Hey Big Spender. And they're like, it's a chorus of Hey Big Spender for, just the chorus. I'll be at the dollar store, filling up my basket, poor till the dad die, lying in a casket. I'm hot and I'm haunting Bob Cratchit. And where's the brother tonight? Timmy's got my jacket. I'm at the bus stop and the driver keeps going. The $1.25 fares got me rolling. Driver sees my face and knows I'm a degenerate. I steal from old ladies, how else would I pay the rent? I got
Okay,
two more
good,
questions.
good. Well done, guys. Give him a round of applause there. Give him a round of applause. Now, this is very difficult. So, it is difficult because Assad is right. There's been a lot of spam in the comments. To the point that whilst I'm going to make an announcement now, I will check it later. And audience, if you haven't followed the rules, everyone gets one vote. I may have to make an executive decision later. So I'm just checking one thing because there is one person at least that has voted repeatedly and it's just confused things. So let me just check. I've just got to check on one name here. So
There's actually 2 or 3 names for the same word, but yeah.
Yeah, I am aware. Okay, so bear with me one second, guys. This is not been as easy as I'd like it to be. So, right, this is how I'm going to be able to tell it. I just need to write down who did the votes.
I have another song about selling hash.
Go for it. I'd love that.
Go for it, baby. Tell us a hash joke. Tell
All
us
right,
a
it's
hash
not really.
joke.
It's a song. It's a song. It's a rap. It's a song. Based on a Oscar the Graf song from Sesame Street. Oh, I love hash. Anything Moroccan or Egyptian or Israeli. I'd hold the job down, but I smoke daily. Yes, I love hash. You want to hear about some hash? I have here some hash I once sold to a whore. She sucked my dick for it, and now there's a sore. Well, that's the last time that I deal to the poor. When you're dealing your hash, take cash. Oh, I love hash. Anything Moroccan or Egyptian or Israeli. I'd hold the job down, but I smoke daily. Oh, I love hash. You want to hear about some more hash?
Of course.
I have here some hash. That is 30 years old. I killed my pa for it, but I never told. But singing a confession is not admissible in court. I love it because it's hash. And that's about where I get the
Okay, well done there. Well done. Ugh. Right, so, once again, this is the third show in a row where we have a tie for second place. The third show in a row. Now, audience, I will say, and this goes from this point onwards, I'll make this very, very clear, because we haven't had it in 4 shows up to this point. You only get to vote once. You get to vote for one person, and you only get to vote one time. It's made it quite a difficult task. I really appreciate everyone's enthusiasm, but I'm going to call it a tie for what I've been able to read here, because there are some names that are voting. One person's voted in the comments about a dozen times for the same person. It's made it a bit of a nightmare. So in which case, we have a 3-way tie for second place. A 3-way tie for second place. Now, I'm just going to say it because we're already 5 minutes over when the next show is meant to start, and I want to thank our fellow performers. Hopefully they're still being patient with us. In second place, the 3-way tie, of which we're going to have to settle this, is we have Sergith.
That was supposed to be cut out.
Sergith. We have also Bridget, and we have also Ewan. Sergith, Bridget, and Ewan. You are all tied for second place. The way we're going to settle this is this once again will come down to a judge's decision. And like we did earlier on this show, we're going to have a quick game of Find It, which is a scavenger hunt based game. And a little bit inspired, not I'm saying that our audience were cheating, but it was against the rules. I'm going to give you 30 seconds to find something to present to the camera, and the criteria I judge it on is humour and creativity. Something to represent cheating. Something to represent cheating. You've got 30 seconds, go find it. Whilst these guys are doing this, I'm going to remind our audience at home, anyone watching at home, any performers who would like to learn how to do some improv games, to do some improv skills. It might be long form, it might be singing, it might be rap, as DB was just showing. Next week we're going to have a rap workshop with one of our Extreme Improv original performers, Annie Harris, who's going to teach an absolute amazing rap-based workshop. This weekend we're going to have Sarah Davies and Francisco Antelon teaching workshops, and that's been 30 seconds. So let's see what you guys have found. So first of all, Ewan, show us to the camera, what have you got that represents cheating?
This character would definitely be a cheat, and it's Homer Simpson.
Oh, okay. Very interesting. Next up, Bridget, what have you got to represent cheating?
I got my tattoo sleeve, which I wore, and I horrified my mother-in-law. I don't know whether you can see it.
Okay. Yeah, there you go. So it's not real, it's cheating. And thirdly, Sergith, what have you got to represent cheating?
I've got this Deadpool which I bought from China, so this is a fake, and the Deadpool anyways represents cheating. He just lies, cheats, and steals.
Okay.
Deadpool, yeah.
Okay, very
Eddie
good.
Guerrero, I think that's what Eddie Guerrero does.
So, from those, I'm going to make the decision. So, it's very tough. I like the tattoo sleeve a lot. I do like the tattoo sleeve a lot. That is actually, I might give it to that because that is the most obvious cheating. The fake Deadpool, the fact that it's counterfeit. I don't know if that's cheating. Oh, it's broken too. Well, that's its own reward there, isn't it? Homer Simpson wouldn't cheat. There was one story where he almost cheated, but Homer Simpson doesn't cheat on his wife. He might cheat at a lot of things, but you show him in a bathtub with his wife. So I think I'm going to give it to Bridget. Well done there. Well done. Excellent stuff, because you could convince me that you had a tattoo there. So I believe that is the most obvious example of cheating. So Bridget, you will go through. Second person to go through. Drum roll, please. With the most votes, it was Assad. So well done, Assad. So well done there. So well done, everyone. I want to thank you all so much. Very quickly, if you want to tell everyone where you can be found on social media, we have loads of shows and we would love to have you all back. So first of all, Sergith, where can the people find you?
I'll just put it in the chat.
Okay, well, we don't have time to wait for that, I'm afraid. Ewan, where can the people find you?
I'm on Facebook and I have a YouTube channel, youtube.com/TheEwanHenderson, and there's some little short films on it. And can I just say, Liverpool Comedy Improv.
Yeah.
I'm going there regularly, and the sessions are really amazing, and we get people from all around the world. So come along.
Okay, thank you very much. Next up, Bridget, where can the people find you?
I'm on Facebook, and I regularly attend, same as you, in Liverpool Comedy Improv, Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 till 9, with Emma Bird, who is a legend.
Okie dokie. Next up, where can we find you, Kevin?
I'm doing various improv jams, pretty much all over Zoom. Once things open up, you can see me doing improv here in New York, as well as character and sketch.
Okay, thank you so much. DB, I'd love to have you guys, Kevin, you two, and everyone else who've never done an Extreme show before, I'd love to have you guys back. Will we find out what DB stands for?
DB, you did, Daniel Barry.
Oh, okay,
and,
I missed that.
I'm the, I know, I told you were busy doing the thing, but I told the story about it. But it was Daniel Barry. And if you look up DB, I'm the only one in history, so, Google that, and you'll find a lot of stuff on me. And I now have a show called Welcome Back to America, which you can find on Strong Island Television, on Roku and Amazon Fire, and YouTube and Facebook, and you can check it out there. So it's Strong Island Television, Welcome Back to America, with DB Frick and the Not Quite Ready for Jihad players.
Okay, fantastic. Can we find out, Andrew, where can the people find you?
I have no public social media because I'd rather swim in the River Thames.
Okay, and we can see that we've got our next performers. I felt it's only fair to start bringing them in. I'll explain everything because it's been an epic night already. Who haven't we heard from? Karan, where can the people find you?
I have an Instagram handle which is very new. It's called Karan's Empty Canvas. You can find me there.
Okay, thank you so much. I'm going to lose track of who we have and haven't heard from. So I think that may just leave our winners. Oh, so we've done Bridget. Sorry, we've already done that. I usually say you guys at the end. Everyone's jumping on screen. I can't find you. Assad, where can the people find you?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, you'll find me every Saturday at 9 p.m. Indian time, performing my duo show, The Romantic Duo, and the next show just happens to be our 10th weekly show that we are about to do. So it's going to be huge, guys. So please join if you all can. And you will also find me on every show there is in the Extreme Improv World Championship.
Oh, excellent. I like your enthusiasm there. That is both confidence that you're going to win, but also because you've been helping with tech. But, so thank you very much there.
I meant about the tech. About the tech.
Yeah, so I want to thank everyone who's just done the show so much. I will excuse you now, but I will message everyone tonight or tomorrow just to touch base again, because I hate just leaving people mid-show. But we have another show right now.
Thank you.
So thank you, Andrew, Kevin, D-Bean, nice to meet you both. Thank you, Karan, thank you, Ewan, thank you, everyone else that's disappearing in front of my very eyes. If you could pull out your view. And let's just see. Ellie, hello there. Is there anyone else? Sarah, hello there. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is there anyone we're missing? Jana, Maggie, Sarah, Tim, Brenna, Ellie. Are we missing someone? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And Tim, 8. So, audience, bear with me a moment, guys, performers. As you can just, if you caught any of the end of that there, it was a bit of a thing. Audience, please only vote once. It made it quite tricky there. But let's, Brenner. Oh yeah, once. You're saying once. Hello. Right. So I haven't met some of you guys before. This is so exciting. So let's do the introduction. If you're in the audience, you've just joined us, and you would like to watch this show and get people to vote, then go on to facebook.com/Extreme Improv, click share and share the stream, and everyone on your friends list will be able to watch and vote along with you. Share to people not on Facebook, youtube.com/Extreme Improv or twitch.tv/Extreme Improv. I'm going to change what we're looking for. In fact, let's keep it the same. So, in the suggestion box you'll see on the screen below you, please put into the comment section a suggestion of something exciting. Let's meet the performers on this, the next edition of the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship. So, say hello to the people. Brenna.
Hey, I'm Brenna from San Diego, California.
Okay, also we have Tim Dawkins. Say hello to the people. You are muted.
Oh, you're muted.
Yes.
Hello. And as I unmute myself, I create the persona of Harry Tim to avoid confusion with other Tim. Who's not other Tim? He's the original Tim. Hello, everyone.
Okay, we're joined on the show by Sarah.
Hi, everyone. I'm Sarah.
Hello, Sarah. We are joined by Dave.
Yes, hello, I'm Dave. I am very nervous. I'm sweltering here in Southend-on-Sea.
It's so hot today. It's insane. We are also joined for the first time, Maggie. Say hello to the people.
Hi, I'm Maggie. I'm also from San Diego. Oh.
Okie dokie. We are joined also by Jana.
Hi, I'm Jana. I'm usually based in Toronto, but I'm in Nova Scotia.
Ooh, exciting. We also have Timothy.
Hello out there in TV land. Hello to all the little munchkins watching this.
There you go. Hello, munchkins. And lastly, but definitely not leastly, hello, Ellie.
Hello, I am in Basildon, not far from Dave. I could probably wave to him.
Okay, so with this, we're going to move rapidly on to our first game, because as I said before, we're a little bit behind. So the voting, in case anyone's just joining at this stage of the evening, this isn't plugged in, it's just for show. Make the World Championships feel a little bit more special. But the main voting will take place at the end of the show. You will, audience, still have lots of opportunity to vote and give suggestions and give comments that we will read out periodically throughout the show. So do keep an active chat and we will reference what you say. I've asked you for suggestions of something exciting. Something exciting is what we asked for, and we're going to, as we traditionally do, start off with a game of verbatim. Yes, we are going to start off with a game of verbatim. The way this works is we are going to ask one of our performers to perform a 30-second dramatic monologue. Then we're going to ask another performer to try to recreate it as precisely as they can. So having a look at the comments, Lillian says, "Hello, Jana. fellow blue noser here. I don't know what a blue noser is, but there you go. Let's have a look. What else have we got in the comments? Aisha says, exciting, the World Championship finale, which will be this Sunday, the 16th, 8 PM UK time. Keely, who's often watches our show, says, can't wait for this show, heart. And let's find something exciting now. So, something exciting. Oh, I will just read out, Roll Fox on YouTube says, Sarah, the prawn. Lots of support for our performers here. Judy Weathersby on Facebook suggests scorpions in your shoes are exciting. Scorpions in your shoes are exciting. Starting us off, I would like to have Dave. Dave, you will have 30 seconds to do a dramatic monologue on the theme of there being scorpions in your shoes, and here you go.
My goodness, you put your shoes on and suddenly, pow, something happens. You feel a sharp sting on your ankle, your heel, or maybe even your toe. And you think, what could that have been? You open up your shoe and untie the laces. You look inside and my God, it's a scorpion. Oh my goodness, the excitement that brings. What disease will it give your foot? What will we be able to take to the NHS and say, look what I'm going to waste your time with today? This is amazing. Oh, the foot and the scorpion sting in there is going to make absolutely sure. And I have a cat going behind me. How exciting is this? Incredible. That was not even planned.
And that is over 30 seconds. So sorry there. So sorry. I had to check a tech thing. So, just making sure that was working. There is a cat. It's amazing. Okay, so next up, we are going to... Next up, we're going to come to Timothy. Timothy, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Dave's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Well, you're walking along and you suddenly feel a sharp stab in your foot. You think, what can it be? And then you find it's a scorpion. And you're overcome with excitement and feels about what will it be? What disease will it give me? What can I go and waste the NHS or other applicable healthcare provider with today? And you don't know what to do with yourself. And even now, I wish I had a cat puppet. I wish I could have got this walking across. Meow, meow.
And that is slightly over
go.
30
now
seconds.
It's here.
Okay, Tim.
Yeah.
I will mute you any moment now. Okay. Sorry. This has been the day of it already. Okay, Tim. Okay, calm blue ocean. Shh, breathe. Okay. Excellent. Next up, we are going to come to Jana. Jana, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Tim's recreation of Dave's original performance. For clarity, you are not recreating the performance given by Dave. You are recreating the performance as given by Tim, and you will have 30 seconds for this. And here you go.
And there was these scorpions, and they were everywhere. And then I wish I had a puppet with the cat to make a cat noise, but I don't. So I don't really know what I'm supposed to do with all that. But scorpions are kind of scary, and that's all that I have to say about that. Except I'm going to keep saying words about cats. And oh, look at my cat. It's cool. I don't have one. Yeah, so that goes.
You got 5 seconds left.
And then I have to go somewhere to.
And there you go. That's 30 seconds. Well done there. Round of applause. So, next up, we are going to come to Sarah. Sarah, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Jana's recreation of Tim's recreation of Dave's recreation, of his own original monologue. And here you go.
Look at my cat. I wish I had a cat, but I don't have a cat. And something about scorpions. And, oh, here's a cat, but I don't actually have a cat. And I don't really have anything else to say about cats. There's like something about scorpions and like cats and scorpions, and then it's like behind me, but I wish I had a puppet, but I don't have a cat. And I wish that I had some scorpions in my shoes, because that would be like really exciting. But I have no scorpions.
And that is 30 seconds. Thank you so much there, Sarah. Sarah, I'm just going to ask you, are you stood on a boat? Because throughout the whole thing, you had some sort of like,
I
some
I
sort
was
of jig
just
going.
into
It was
I
like one of
think.
those TikTok videos where it's to like the Alice in Wonderland theme or something. Okay, so now, audience, we're going to take things full circle as we're going to come back to Dave Green. And Dave, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Sarah's recreation of Jana's recreation of Tim's recreation of your own original monologue. So for clarity, you are not recreating yourself or anyone else other than the performance as given by Sarah. Audience, as soon as Dave has done this recreation, it will be voting time. Please quickly put into the comments who you think did the best recreation of what came before. The votes won't actually decide who goes through to the semi-finals, but they'll give us a sense of who you think's doing well in the show thus far. So Dave, here you go.
So I wish I had a cat, but I don't have a cat, so I can't talk about the cat because the cat's not here, even though he's sort of over here. But I can't talk about the cat. And scorpions of some kind, I'm not sure. I wish I could talk about them all the time at the hospital or something. That would be totally awesome. And look, here I am. Look at all the smoke behind me. I haven't seen apparently, according to David. And I'm really enjoying this and swaying back and forth. And I don't know. Maybe I've got 5 seconds left. I'm not sure. Maybe I'm not sure. Do I have fun? I'm not sure. Well,
and that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Dave. So, now, audience, quickly put some votes into the comments of who you felt did the best recreation of what came before. Audience, I'm also going to quickly change up what we're asking for, so check the suggestion box on the screen below you, because I am now going to be asking for the suggestion of a superpower. Please give us a suggestion of a superpower, as we will be using that for a game momentarily. But for now, we're going to play another one of these games. Let's see how the votes are coming in, what our thoughts are. Roll on YouTube says, oh my god, the votes have come in so fast. I don't know what you said, Roll. It disappeared off the screen before my very eyes. Nina says Dave, though. Hyperactive Anki says Timothy. Let's have a look here. Poonam says Sarah. Cheryl on YouTube says Jana. Kate says Dave. Janie says Dave. Amy says Dave. Erica says Sarah. Alistair says Sarah. Meg says Sarah Davies did the best. I found your comment, Roll. You said Sarah Dave. So that's a vote for 2 of them. Okay, so with that, let's move on. So audience, earlier I asked you for a suggestion of something exciting. Let's find something else. And we have the suggestion here of your first beer, as suggested by Improv Chattanooga, who is a group who will actually be performing in our festival, one of the guest shows. So I'm going to come first to Brenna. Brenna, you will have 30 seconds to do a dramatic monologue on the theme of your first beer, and here you go.
Oh my god, it's awful. I'm gonna keep drinking it though because it makes me feel important. And I've never felt important in my entire life until just this very moment when I was holding this disgusting, lukewarm Amstel Light. So, very much like my life actually. It's disappointing, it's mediocre, it's cheap, and I'm having a lot of feelings.
And that is 30 seconds. We thank you so much there, Brenna. Next up, we are going to come to Maggie. Maggie, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Brenna's original performance as precisely as you can. And here you go.
Oh, that is disgusting. Gotta keep drinking it though. Now I drink because it makes me feel important. And I've never felt that. Oh, I dropped it all over myself. I never felt that before. My life is like this Amstel Light. It's mediocre, disappointing, room temperature, and now I'm covered in beer, and I can't drive home, which is fine because I'm underage drinking anyways, so great.
And there you go. That is time. That is time. Well done. Sorry you had an extra few seconds. Gosh, we're getting a few technical glitches going on here, which I'm just having to repair on the fly as we do this live show. But next up, we're going to come to Harry Dawkins, as he has named himself. Harry Dawkins, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Maggie's recreation of Brenna's original monologue, and begin.
Oh, that's horrible. I don't like it, but I'm going to keep on drinking it anyway because I have to. Oh, no, it's gone all over me. Oh, it's everywhere. Oh, it's like my life. This light ample light dripping all over me, and I'm underage drinking as well, which makes it even worse. Oh, happy birthday, Mom! Happy birthday! Ah! Yes, all right, actually.
You got 4 seconds left.
Well, I suppose I'll just drink this.
And there you go. Well done. So next up, we are going to come to Ellie. Ellie, you will have 30 seconds to recreate Harry Dawkins' recreation of Maggie's recreation of Brenna's original performance. And here you go.
Oh my god, it's awful, but I'm gonna keep drinking it anyway. Oh my god, I've spilled it everywhere. Oh my god, I'm underage drinking and I'm in my car and oh god, and it's just like my life. It's mediocre and I can't believe it. And oh my god, actually, it's all right. Actually, it's all right.
You got 6 seconds left.
Oh yeah, it's all right. Actually, yeah. Hooray!
Okay, and well done there. So, well done there, Ellie. Right, but we are now going to take it full circle. So we will end where we started. So, Brenna, you will now have 30 seconds to recreate Ellie's recreation of Harry Dawkins' recreation of Maggie's recreation of your own original performance. So just for clarity, you are only recreating Ellie here. Audience, once again, as soon as Brenna's done this recreation, start voting for who you think did the best recreation of what came before. And here you go.
Oh my god, it's my birthday and I'm drinking and I'm driving and I'm underage and oh, I've hit a bump and oh my god, the beer is on me now and actually kind of like smelling like beer. It reminds me of my grandfather. Oh, it's your birthday too. That's really cool. Oh my god, I blacked out for a second. What are you guys doing? Do you want a beer too? I'm gonna dump another one on myself. Maybe I'll soak it in like osmosis. I don't know.
And there we go. Thank you so much there, Brenna. So, well done, everyone. Audience, it is now voting time. Very quickly put some votes into the comments and we'll read some of them as we go along. Earlier I asked you for a suggestion of a superpower which we're going to use to inspire our next game. We'll have a quick look at the comments here. So Just Saying says lol. Improv Chattanooga says Brenna. Hyperactive Anki says Brenna. Brenna says Just Saying. They've already said lol. So Modillo says Brenna. Whitney Seymour on YouTube says Ellie. Roll says all very strong, but Ellie wins. Poonam says Ellie. Meg says Brenna. Naked Mole Rat, why are you naked? Says Brenna. Erica says Ellie. Nina says Ellie. Jane says Harry Tim. So lots of votes coming through. Let's see if there are any other. Samuel O. George says Ellie got it spot on. Keely says Ellie all the way. So I think it's a fairly split vote there. So it doesn't matter who wins here, audience. The real voting that absolutely will decide things is what will come at the very end of the show. So do stay tuned, watch and see how everyone's doing, and then vote for who you think does the best at the end. Naked Mole Rat says I am a naked mole rat. I do apologise. Adam Hughes says Ellie, and let's go on to our next game. Roll says never change. I don't know if that's referring to Naked Mole Rat, but we support your nudity. Right, Lola says go Maggie with loads of exclamation marks. So I asked for a suggestion of a superpower, and I'm going to have to scroll back to find one. And Judy says superpower, knock them out with bad breath. We might see if there's another one, but let's have a quick look what else we've got. Let's have a look. Other superpowers, freeze time. Makes everyone hiccup. I quite like that. Okay, although it might not work for the game we're about to play. So let's have a look. Let's have a look. Invisibility. Being a psychic. I like that one. We're going to go with that. Being a psychic. The next game that we are going to play is going to be questions only. The way this works is we will have two performers in the scene at any one time, and everything the performers say has to be a question. They're not allowed to say anything that when written down would end in anything other than a question mark, so it can't be a statement that would end in a full stop. I don't really like tag on questions, so don't say a statement and then just go, is it, at the end, because we won't allow those. And so, the other couple of rules is we don't allow long hesitations or what we'd call a circular conversation. If I think someone's doing particularly well, I might excuse you from the scene with a little pat on the shoulder. But this is going to be a scene about being psychic as a superpower. Starting us off, I would like there to be Maggie and Timothy. Maggie and Timothy. If everyone else press stop on your camera view, and then I will invite you back in if and when people go out. So this is questions only about being psychic, and here you go.
Ooh. Is it a bird? Is it a plane?
Why are you thinking that? Why?
Oh, isn't that what people are supposed to ask in this kind of situation where superheroes are around?
How did you get to this location without any money?
How did I get to this location without any money?
Circular conversation warning. Let's just throw the same question back.
Why do you think I can solve your problems? Just because I'm a superhero?
That's not a question. Sorry, Maggie. So you're out there. So, next up, Timothy, you're still in the scene, but can we be joined by Sarah, please? And continue. Maggie, if you can stop your camera view, please. Boom.
Do you like my superhero outfit?
Would you be superhero-ly violent if I said I didn't?
How violent do you think I can be?
Oh, how many skyscrapers have you knocked down this week?
Where do you want me to Chinese burn you?
On the end of the penis? Would that be a bad idea?
How many people have done that to you before?
I'm going to allow that as a question, but it was almost not.
How many people have done that to you before?
How many? I don't know. That's a statement.
Okay, Timothy, you're out. If we can have Brenna in, please.
Yeah.
Continue.
Why did that dude want me to do things to his genitalia?
Why was that the third guy this week that wanted you to do stuff to his genitalia?
How is it even legal?
When did we even, start doing this?
Where would be a good context for me to administer that kind of injury to someone?
How did he even think it was gonna happen today?
Whoever makes the decision to do these things to people?
When do you want to move?
Where can we move?
Where can we move that isn't full of dudes?
How many places?
Oh, Brenna, I don't think that was quite a question there. So sorry. So, Brenna, you are out, and can we have Dave in, please?
Were you expecting guy number 4?
God.
Why do you want me to do it to you as well?
Shouldn't you already know that?
How many people just respect me for myself and my superhero skills?
Didn't you know I am Captain Respect?
When did that happen?
Don't you have a calendar?
Where would I keep a calendar?
Don't you realise that every Friday the 14th of March is Captain My Name Day?
How many Captain My Name days are there?
Is 465 too much?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So, Sarah, you are out there. If we can now be joined by Jana, please.
Can you read my mind?
What do you think?
Do you learn about psychics in school?
Did my headmaster just keep me behind class just to do silly things?
Why would I know anything about your headmaster?
Don't you realise I'm just rubbing my forehead to get rid of the memories?
What am I thinking right now?
Is 2 + 2 4?
Was that what I was supposed to think about?
Don't you realise that my powers are many?
What kind of powers?
Do you think holding trays up with one finger is a superpower?
Would you have to go to school to learn it, or are you born with it?
Do you think I wasted my money with those lessons?
Where do people even get money?
Didn't my mother used to teach you?
Did she always wear a big hat?
Does the Pope poo in the woods?
Where in the woods?
Don't you know there's a really famous oak tree there?
Is that in the UK?
Where are you from?
What does from mean? Where was I born?
Don't you speak English?
What kind of English?
I don't know.
Oh, hesitation there. So let's bring in now. Can we have Ellie, please?
Why did you do that the other day?
Can you repeat what you just said?
Weren't you wearing that the other day?
Am I supposed to have other shirts?
Don't you wash your clothes?
What if I said I had 5 of these shirts?
Are you not original?
What about my twin?
Who's your twin?
Isn't she the one that looks like me?
Is her name Ryan?
Ryan what?
Ryan Turner, no?
Did you not say Ryan?
Do you not know who your twin is?
What if I'm just making stuff up?
Do you normally do this with people you don't know?
How do you actually make friends?
You want to be my friend?
Do you want to be my pal?
Do you like repeating what I say?
Circular conversation warning, you're right.
What do friends do?
Do you like going out for dinner?
What kind of food?
How about Indian?
How spicy is that?
You're not gluten-free, are you?
What is gluten?
Oh, Ellie, I'm going to say that's a tag-on question. You're not gluten-free, are you? I'm so sorry. Right.
That is definitely not a tag on.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Ellie. Oh, I'm so sorry, Ellie. Right, can we have Harry Tim in, please?
Did you call?
What's your name?
Don't you know?
Was it Harry?
Have you not seen all the newspapers?
Did the service send you?
Did you call the service?
Is there number 797?
Are you feeling all right?
Are there elephants in this room?
Are you hallucinating?
Are they pink?
Do you think I can see these hallucinatory elephants as well?
Are you just pulling my leg?
Does it feel like I'm pulling your leg?
Are you just trying to make me think I'm nuts?
Do you think I'm using my psychic powers?
Is that what the whole thing is about?
Do you feel a bit crazy?
Is it normal to see cats riding elephants in my living room?
is that something that happens to you often?
How much is often?
Would you say that once a day is often?
Which day?
Which day do you prefer?
Circular conversation warning all round.
What if I told you there's never a day I don't see these things?
Is that the thing you think you're likely to say?
What is health?
Shall I show you my encyclopedia?
Let's not. Well done. I'm going to wrap things up there. Thank you so much. So much. Well done. Everyone was doing so good at that game. I've had a second thought, and Ellie, I will excuse you with a pat on the shoulder, because I do believe when I thought about it that wasn't enough of a tag on. You are right. But the scene did need to end, and I was desperate to...
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah. Okay, but you get a pat on the shoulder regardless. So, let's have a look to the comments if we've had other things coming through. So, during that, I asked the audience for suggestion of famous movies. We're going to need a bunch of these. Whitney Seymour on YouTube says, OMG, this is so good. That was a very competitive round. Aisha says, whoa. And Whitney says, ha 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 ha. So I perhaps don't need to read out all of these comments when they're just saying ha ha. But we don't have the live audience, so it's good to know that we get these laughs. So let's have a look. So, for audience, we do appreciate you giving us lots of suggestions of movies. Keep them coming through. But the next game is actually going to be the only game where we don't take audience suggestions, at least not live ones in the comments. Because, as anyone who has watched the tournament thus far this week will know, for some suggestions, I have gone to the old Twitter machine and asked some well-known personalities for some suggestions that we can use in some games. So now we're going to do some alphabet scenes. And these alphabet scenes are going to go back and forth between being forwards alphabet scenes and reverse alphabet scenes. If you get a reverse alphabet scene, I apologise, that's the luck of the draw. And so, let's bring up a line that we've had suggested for us. So, the first line that we've had suggested for us comes from the professional wrestler, Dolph Ziggler. The professional wrestler Dolph Ziggler has given us this first line, and so you're going to start at this line and then you will follow on from this line going all the way through the alphabet until you get back to the same line. And he suggested the line, girls, girls, girls. So that is the opening line. It is girls, girls, girls. So that will mean whoever's in the scene will start at the letter G, and they will go all the way through the alphabet until they get back to the letter G. And we thank the professional wrestler, former world champion, Dolph Ziggler, for that suggestion. In this scene, I would like Brenna and Hairy Tim. Brenna and Hairy Tim. You're going to do a forwards alphabet scene, and if the others take out their camera view, starting at the letter G, you're going to have 90 seconds to get back to the letter G if you can. And here you go.
Girls, girls, girls!
Girls, girls, girls. How many girls?
Am I supposed to know the answer to this?
Just listen to yourself right now.
Kindly don't take that tone with me. I think I know how to find girls when I need to.
Looks like there's about 1,000 here.
Marvellous.
Now, which girl first?
Well, there's a lot to choose from. It's tough.
Plethora of girls to choose from, I would say.
Quite. I mean, where does one start? I mean,
Right, left, center?
Try centre. Yes. Centre's a good place to start.
I think you missed F.
So I did. I missed S. So I did. Normal alphabet shouldn't throw me over and reverse up. Anyway, carry on.
I'm actually a little nervous.
Why's that?
Xenophobia.
You sure it's xenophobia?
Zoom xenophobia?
Oh, and that is 90 seconds. So well done there. Well done. I didn't spot that we'd skipped a letter or gone wrong there. So well spotted. Okay, so we are going to do another alphabet scene, but this time it is going to be a reverse alphabet scene. It's going to be a reverse alphabet scene, and in this game I would like there to be Sarah and Ellie. Sarah and Ellie, you're going to do a reverse alphabet scene. I'm going to find out who the suggestion came from. So for you guys, we have a suggestion from the musician and comedian Tim Minchin. We have a suggestion from Tim Minchin. Now, Tim wrote us a little bit of a monologue, so I'm going to have to read this to you a couple of times over.
Tim wrote about gingers as well.
Sorry?
Tim wrote about gingers as well.
Oh, yeah, he did. Only a ginger. Yes, I remember that song. Okay, so the line as suggested by Tim Minchin begins with the letter I, and you'll be going backwards from the letter I until you get back to the letter I. The line is, I'm not an expert in the olfactory attributes of overcooked foods, but I'd be willing to wager that's burnt toast. So let me read that to you a couple more times. Well, blame Tim. I'm going to be sending these clips out back on social media for the celebrities to read, to watch. So don't butcher Tim's line is what I'm saying. So it is, I'm not an expert in the olfactory attributes of overcooked foods, but I'll be willing to wager that's burnt toast. You got it? Right, so I'm not an expert in the olfactory attributes of overcooked foods, but I'll be willing to wager that's burnt toast. Starting at the letter I, going back to the letter I from Tim Minchin, and here you go.
I'm not willing to wager the factory attributes of but that to me smells like burnt toast.
Do you even have a job as a chef, Kerry?
God damn it! Do I?
Fuck's sake, I've told you this so many times. Yes, it's your principal job.
Evelyn! I thought I was a pigeon plucker!
Don't pluck the pigeons. We've been through this. It's wrong.
Can't I even do it as a hobby?
But if it starts as a hobby, it becomes an obsession with you, doesn't it?
Oh, I didn't know you knew me so well.
Zoos. Remember, you're barred from literally every zoo in the UK.
You're right. Right, maybe I should start thinking about not doing this anymore.
Xylophone, as a hobby, please don't start that again.
What would it matter to you? You live miles away.
Very, very out of tune, and I can hear it even from my flat.
Understandably, I am very musical.
Tunes are a concept that you have not heard of.
Stop. I can play a very good toast a la pigeon.
Right, that's true. You can. You've cornered that incredibly niche market.
Quails are also excellent.
Poultry of any description could be your forte.
Oh my god, you're so negative!
And with that, that is time. Well done, guys. Very close. You're only a couple of letters away from the end there. So, we are going to go on, and once again, we thank Tim Minchin for giving us that line. Okay, so let's have a look. Who haven't we had so far? Who hasn't done one? Timothy, have you done one? Timothy and Jana, you will go next. Timothy and Jana. Okay, so the line for you has been suggested by, let's bring it up here, the co-creator of Red Dwarf, Doug Naylor. The co-creator of the sci-fi sitcom from Britain called Red Dwarf. Now, he's also written a little bit of a monologue, so I'm going to have to give this to you a couple of times over.
Okay.
Doug Naylor wrote for you guys. I filled in the job application form as best I can, but it seems there are some inappropriate questions in there. What's the reason for question 7, for example? So that's broken up into 3 parts, really. I'll read it again. Doug Naylor wrote, I filled in the job application form as best I can, but it seems there are some inappropriate questions in there. What's the reason for question 7, for example? That starts on the letter I, and so you will go forwards until you get back to the letter I. And here you go.
filled out the applications, but there were some inappropriate questions on it. What is question 7 mean?
Yep. Just accept what the questions are. Don't think about it. Just put your name down.
Okay.
Lol. Everybody gets a little bit nervous about question 7 when it brings up the sharks, but don't worry about it.
My uncle was a shark.
No fucking way! Mine too!
Oh my god, that's crazy!
Please. Give me your contact details. I mean, I'm so bored here working here as a clerk.
question@question.gmail.com.
Really? That's mine too! Oh my god!
So cool!
This makes me think that something's going on. This is weird.
Under no circumstances will you ask me any more questions about that.
Very well. I shall vape for the rest of the day.
What else is there to get sorted?
Extremely low amounts of things.
Oh, and at that stage, we will say, that is time on that scene. So well done there, guys. Well done. And thank you, Doug Naylor, for giving us that suggestion line. So the next line that we've had the suggestion of comes from, and this I'm so unbelievably thrilled to have got, comes from the actor Steve Martin. Steve Martin gave us...
This gets better!
I know, right? Steve Martin gave us the line. And so who's left that's not... Dave and Maggie, I believe. Dave and Maggie, you'll be doing this scene, which will have the beginning line as given to us by Steve Martin. And the line is, sorry, I don't do improv. So you'll start at the letter S, and this is going to be a reverse alphabet scene, going backwards until you get back to the letter S, starting with the line, sorry, I don't do improv, as suggested to us by Steve Martin. And here you go.
Sorry, I don't do improv.
Right, well, I don't know how I can help you, really.
Quitting?
Perhaps. Quitting's a good option. But try and think more of a positive way.
On God, I just don't do improv. I will disagree till the cows come home.
Now, I think what we could possibly do is that we could try to coax you in the right direction. What was your childhood like?
My mom was really withholding, so that's my lack of personality. That's where that comes from.
Lack of personality is not a phrase you should be using. Try and think positively.
Knowledge in my background is very limited. I have no cultural background, so nothing to draw on.
Just think about where you'd want to be.
I want to be on stage.
How about something like the Royal Albert Hall, Madison Square Garden, or a local theatre?
Good start, but bigger.
For God's sake, how much bigger than Madison Square Garden do you need to be?
Extremely bigger.
Woo!
Derby Football Club, how about that?
And that is time. So well done there, guys. Well done. And we thank Steve Martin for giving us that scene. We've been absolutely blessed with some of the suggestions we've had this week, and we still have a couple more in hand. But I will, and I don't want to disappoint anyone on tomorrow's show. I'm going to do my best to get some more. But I've been almost blocked on Twitter for harassing every celebrity out there to give us a line. And I've had 2 warnings from Twitter, which have had to check that I'm a real person, not a robot. So, when I say 2, I mean 5. Right, so we're going to move on. We're going to move on to our next game. Audience, I asked you for suggestions of famous movies, and we're going to use that. So let's just have a quick look in the comments. Ian Richardson says, "Good one, David." I'm going to take that for me because that guy there is Dave. Roll says, "Are you not a robot?" I wish I was. How do you prove it? I don't know. I don't know how I can prove to you that I am not a robot. CGI is so good, I may not actually even be here. Right, so have a look. Roger says, "Well done, Maggie." Aisha says, "You're both really good, for God's sake." Don't know who that was referring to, so you can all take that pat on the back. Whitney says, "Maggie! Haha!" And let's have a look. Boyd says, "Ellie and Sarah killed it. Superb," says Aisha. Loads of good comments in there. Sarah and Ellie were awesome. Let's just see if there's any other comments. Well, there's loads. There's loads, guys. You can check it out later. Everyone's getting nice comments there. So well done, you guys. Ashley Edwards says, "We are gathered here today to remember the letters that were forgotten." So I don't know who did that, but someone obviously forgot some letters. Right, okay, right, so well done, Ashley, on that. That's a very good one. Right, we've got lots of suggestions for movies, and that's quite useful because we are going to do a game which is called 1 Minute Remake. 1 Minute Remake. So the way this works is each of our performers are going to be given 1 minute to remake a movie all on their own. They're going to have to play every character. They're going to have to tell the beginning, middle and end and do the entire plot. They're going to have to do the score. They're going to have to do every location, every CGI special effect, all by their lonesome selves. So just for clarity, you're not just necessarily playing one character, and you are not just doing one scene or moment from the movie. You are going to remake the entire movie. Now, in the interest of time, if you do not know the movie you've been given, just make up a movie based on the title. That is the advice you get there. Okay, let's have a look. 1 minute movie. I would like to go first. Aisha says 10 points to you, Ashley. So you get some points for that good comment there. Okay, let's start off with Maggie. Maggie, you are going to have 1 minute to remake The Sound of Music. You're going to have 1 minute to remake The Sound of... Brenna looks quite excited for this. Right, 1 minute to remake The Sound of Music, and here you go.
There's so much music in here. All these Nazis coming in. Oh, look, I took out the carburetor in the car, and I'm a nun. And I'm 16, I'm 17, it's pretty awkward. Lysol, what's up? Okay. You know, I don't know how this movie ends, but we win.
You have 30 seconds left.
Here, hide this cat.
Oh, no! No!
Stay in the attic! Stay nasty! Judy Dench.
There are 12 seconds left, but before we get, like, PETA on us and the RSPCA... Right. We're going to stop that one early. That's never happened before.
Is the cat okay?
Is the cat okay?
Need a minute.
Okay, so that's a bed, right? I think it just looked a lot more shocking than perhaps it was.
Harry is very upset with you, Maggie.
I
Harry's
know.
very upset.
That poor cat. Like, it was funny with Lysol the dog, but then the cat, like, it was just like, meow! That was like out of a Mel Brooks movie when he swings the cat. Oh my god. Right, wow.
Right, though, some of the music does just end and then carry on going.
Yeah. Okay. Kevin Wilcox puts a quote in the voice of Bones, of Dr. McCoy from Star Trek. He says, "The cat is dead, Jim." Oh my god. The person called Cat Pearson on Facebook says, "Ah ha ha ha, Maggie, that was brilliant." Samuel O'George says, "The cat's got 8 more lives. It will be fine." Sergith, who I believe was on the show earlier, says RSPCA is watching. Maggie, you have to make peace with your god.
I know,
Right.
a lot of hate online.
Yeah, okay. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Oh my god, do you know what? I'm seeing a theme emerging here. So, next up, we are going to come to Hairy Tim. We're coming to Hairy Tim. You have been given the movie Dirty Dancing. You've been giving the movie Dirty... guys, stop going off the screen. I can't spotlight anyone when you keep jumping around. Right, so, Dirty Dancing, 1 minute remake. Please don't kill any cats. And here you go.
Hey, it's the 1950s. I've come to a summer camp because I'm innocent. Whoa! What are those guys doing?
Oh yeah, I'm over here doing some really cool dancing. This dancing's like, oh, it's nice.
Oh my god, I want to do some of that dancing too. Hey, will you teach me?
No.
Why not?
Because you're not cool?
Yeah, I am.
Okay, I will then. All right, let's dance.
Yeah.
I don't like you because I'm her dad and you suck. So get out of here, bum. Oh, okay, well, I'm going then.
Okay, bye. Oh no, someone's pregnant. I think that happens in the movie.
It was you, wasn't it? No, but I'm going to sort it out because I'm responsible. I'm just going to make you respect me later. No, yeah, you guys.
Music, dancing, woo! Are we all in love? Let's have a big party, woo!
Do the lift!
Oh, yeah.
There you go, well done!
Yay.
So, I don't normally interject, but if you were doing so well, if you'd got to 3 seconds left and you hadn't done the lift, I'd have been sorely disappointed, Hairy Tim. That was good, that was very accurate, So, let's see what else we've got. So, let's have a look. Okay, Ellie, there is a special request for you, and it's still following this theme. Keely has suggested for you the film Mamma Mia. So, you're going to do the film Mamma Mia as suggested by Keely?
Well, my hate for ABBA couldn't be stronger.
Okay, well, I won't send this to ABBA on Twitter then. Right,
Yeah.
1 minute to remake Mamma Mia, and here you go.
You have made up my mind like ABBA. This is crap songs, and I'm from Sweden. And then, you're a man. I'm in love with you. You're so much sexier. Wait, what is that, darling? There's a man that's not your dad, that you might be your dad. That's a letter in the bottle across the sea. What? Scandal! Now there's 3 men in my life, and some other ABBA song. What do I do? I'm in love with 3 men, and one of them is your dad. Is it Budweiser 1? Budweiser 2? Budweiser 3? Oh, it's so hard. It's not the water. Oh, it's one of you. Is it your dad? Is it my dad?
And that is 1 minute. Thank you so much there, Ellie. I loved it. I can't remember how you quite said it, but you incorporated "and we're from Sweden" into the lyrics, which was amazing. Okay, so next up. I don't know if it's always going to stay on the... Okay, so Roll says, ABBA haters unite. So, there you go. Let's have a look. Some other movies. They don't all have to be musical based. But this one has a musical element. So let's go over to Brenna. You haven't done one yet, have you? You haven't done one?
No.
You're going to do Wayne's World. You're going to do Wayne's World. You have 1 minute to remake Wayne's World, and here you go.
Oh man, this is like super cool. We're in our basement and we're on like Detroit Public Access. Yeah, man, it's really, really neat. Oh, look, your girlfriend's so cool. Game on, game on. And then it just goes over the car. And oh no, and it's really funny. And I think it's really sad when stuff happens to women in movies, but that was funny. And then Tia Carrera is there, and Tia Carrera is like, ballroom blitz, and then Wayne's like, dream on, I believe you can get me through the night. And then he starts to learn how to speak Cantonese, and then Tia Carrera gets like really, really famous, and he gets really jealous, and then there's a scene where he has like his underwear and his butt crack, and he's like walking around the room, and he's like, oh, I'm so cute, I'm so funny, I'm so cheeky. And then some other stuff happens, and there was just like a lot of like partying.
Oh, and that is 1 minute. That is 1 minute. Okay, so thank you so much there, Brenna. I love when we hear the specific quotes coming through. So, next up, who hasn't had a go? Let's come over to Dave. Let's find something for you. So here we've got, someone said Casablanca, but I think I'm actually going to ignore that one. They meant Casablanca, but they were trying to be funny. Les Miserables, Les Mis. So you get Les Mis. Audience, feel free to put some more musicals in there, because this is quite cool. So, Dave Green, you're going to have to remake Les Mis, and here you go.
At the end of the day, another day poorer. Oh, I dreamed the dream in time gone by, with my Hollywood teeth that are still there. Master, you 24601. Oh, I've got to get this girl back to somewhere. Oh, I must take her there. There, out in the darkness, and fugitive running. Oh, well, let's have a look inside this inn over here. Master of the house, keeper of the zoo. Oh, look at everybody. We must join a revolution. We must fight. We must fight. Do you hear the people sing? Oh, we must fight. All the people. Oh, no, we're all dead. Oh, empty chairs and empty tables. Oh, but listen, I can hear someone out there. One day more, another day, another destiny. I'm running out of songs to sing. But I think we're all going to be here as long as we don't have to hear Russell Crowe sing anything else. Oh, he's still chipping away in the back there. Oh.
And that is time! Well done! Spectacular! Do you know what? I thought you were going to have gone through everything in 10 seconds. You paced that very well. You paced it very well.
In other words, I forgot the other songs.
No, it's just like when you did the first line, I was like, oh, you could have done more. I'm sure you knew more. And then you went on to another song. It's like you're going to rattle through them, but no.
I got Castle on a Cloud. Oh no.
Yeah. All right. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. Oh, good. Here's a fun one. Let's see. Can we have... Who hasn't had a go? I'm losing track. Jana. Jana, you have got the movie here. Sister Act, as suggested by Janie on Twitch. Sister Act, please. And here you go.
This is a movie with a bunch of nuns, and it's really sassy, and I haven't seen it in 20 years, but sometimes I sing. Yeah, that's, I'm assuming a character has an arc and learns something with song. And I think it's Whoopi Goldberg, and I'm a nun and I'm gonna sing, but I'm not really. Hey nuns, you can learn a bunch of stuff from me as Whoopi Goldberg, and I'm gonna teach you how to live life, and you'll teach me how to live life, and everybody's gonna have a great time, and God is cool and everything, but life is cool too, and we can all be nice together and have a great time. And hey, there's a sequel. That's cool. Yeah.
And that is 1 minute. Thank you so much. Well done. Well done. We could see your thought process from the point of, I haven't seen it in 20 years, to suddenly, oh, and you learned something from me and I learned something from you. Okay, excellent. Who hasn't had a go? Sarah. Is it just Sarah? Okay, it's just Sarah then. Tim, have you had a go? Okay, so Sarah and then Tim. Let's find a movie for you, Sarah. Everyone's suggesting musicals now. This is great. Keely says It for David, but alas, this is the 1 week of the year where I am not performing, I am not competing, just so that I can fairly be the MC and judge of this where need be. I'm not competing this week. Okay, so let's have a look. What have we got? Sarah, I would like you to remake Grease. I would like you to remake Grease. And here you go.
Oh, g'day. I'm coming to a new high school and I'm really worried about it. I don't know what to do because I'm a little bit of a dork. Oh my god, who's that? Oh my god, she's really not cool. She kind of needs to have a makeover. I just want friends. I'm very, very uptight and I just want to do my homework. Hey baby, yeah, I got a leather jacket on and I'm smoking a cigarette. Hey. I wish he would love me, but he can't because I'm a drongo. Oh no, I'm going to sing a song about it, which I can't really remember because I've not seen this for a long time. Grease lightning, oh, grease lightning. Do something about a car. Oh, I really like you now. Oh yeah, that was pretty cool. Yeah. Hey baby, Hey, I know what, let's have a makeover. We're girls, let's like dance around in our pants and give you a makeover so you're really hot and then boys will love you. Yeah.
And on that note, we thank you so much, Sarah. That is 1 minute. Ah, well done. Do you know what? Like, considering you say about 40 seconds in that you didn't like know what happens in it, I think you actually did it in quite good depth and detail. So let's have a quick look at the comments. So let's have a look. Someone keeps saying Jurassic Park the musical. I don't think that's been done, so I won't force that on us because that might not be fair. Someone says Chumblebutt. I don't know what that means. I don't know if that's a real thing. Oh, I asked for a word. Maybe that's what there's. That's not a real word. It can't be.
They're just being rude.
They're just being rude, aren't they? Right. So let's have a look. Keely says, "Oi, David." I'm sorry. I'm not doing it today. I'd love to, but I won't. Right. Let's have a look. Let's see. Kat says, "Dave, that was amazing." So that's a vote for confidence for you then, there, Dave. Amy also says, "Well done, Dave." Let's see. Any other comments worth noting? Any other comments worth noting? Oh, okay. This is a fun one. Right. So, Timothy, I would like you to do your 1 minute remake of Sweeney Todd. Sweeney Todd. And here you go.
Well, here we are in old London town, which has lots of things about it that I don't know because I've never seen Sweeney Todd. Are you Johnny Depp? You might be him or you might be another guy from an older thing. You come with me anyway. We're gonna make pies in a pie shop, but with no pies because they're all starving to death in a huge metaphor about the working class being consumed by capitalism. So we're gonna be a bothers and cut you up, send you down to down the pie chute. Oh, the pie chute. You veer the pie chute down to where we eat you, put you in people, and then you eat them, and then everyone's good. And then I'm going to be betrayed by a man, and then I'm going to wear my head like a batter with black and then a bit of grey, because I remember that image. And then...
oh, and that is 1 minute. Thank you so much there, Tim. Thank you so much. Tim, I do need to ask, are you wearing like a chest-mounted camera? Because as you move, like this whole thing is just like swinging around with you.
Okay, sorry.
No, I'm not. It was a question. It wasn't a criticism. It was like, is it... Oh, you're just holding it. Oh, there you go. Okay.
I'm holding it
dynamic camera thing. I just wondered, because it was moving with you. I just wondered if it was like someone... You know, you must have seen where they've got like a chest-mounted camera. So as you move, you see it sometimes in movies. Anyway. Right, never mind that. Audience, who do you think did the best remake there? Once again, this won't actually decide who goes through to the semi-finals, but it will give us a sense of how things are developing in the course of this show. Audience, I did ask you for a suggestion of a word. So, I'm now... Gosh, time is getting away from us. I'm going to have to ask you for suggestions. We may do 1 or 2 more games. But, yeah, we've got time for a couple more games at least. I'm going to have to ask you for suggestions of well-known characters from fiction and people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. Well-known characters from fiction, plus people from history, plus unusual things for them to do. I think I'm coming to this a little bit too early, but rather safe than sorry. But for now, I'd ask you for a suggestion of a word. And let's see what we're going to do. Our next game is going to be... Oh, no. Screw that. Sorry, guys. I'm changing my plan. Audience, I need suggestions of examples of the world's worst what. I want examples of the world's worst what. Please give us examples of the world's worst what. Get them to come in as quickly as you can. Because we will use them next. But for now, we're going to do a game which is called Alliteration Anarchy. We'll have a couple of games of this. The way it works is we're going to have 4 performers in the scene at any one time. And each of those performers in the scene are allowed to say anything they like whatsoever. However, they have a goal. Each of the performers is going to be assigned a letter of the alphabet, and even though you can say any words you like, your goal is to begin as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. That is your goal. So, let's have a look at the word we had to inspire this. So, first word I got, we had discombobulate earlier. Why would that come up twice in one night? That's really strange. Cromulent, what does that mean? Right, okay, let's get... These words are far too clever for me. Embiggen, that's from The Simpsons. I appreciate that role. I do appreciate that. Right, so the first word I see here is parents. The first word I see is parents. And in this scene, I would like there to be Ellie, Sarah, Dave, and Brenna. Ellie, Sarah, Dave, and Brenna. If everyone else can switch their camera view off. And you will go next. Let's assign you a letter of the alphabet based on the most recent comments. Dave, you have been assigned the letter W. Sarah, you have been assigned the letter D. Ellie, you have been assigned the letter S. And Brenna, you have been assigned the letter C. So you can say any words you want, so don't just list words, because you're still doing a scene and telling a story. But your goal is to begin as many words as you can with the letter you have been assigned. Based around, I think I said parents, didn't I? And here you go.
Katie, Caleb, Christian, what are you doing?
Dude, don't tell my parents I'm here.
Oh, stop it. She's so strict.
Wendy, Wilma, Wilhelmina, what are you doing?
Oh, shut up, Simon. You know we're here for the silly snakes.
Donuts, delicious donuts I bake for you all just so you don't tell my parents.
You said you were here for the silly snakes.
Can't anyone tell me why there are cats and silly snakes and donuts hanging out in this cathedral?
Wendy's fault.
Dystopia, that's what we're currently living in, and that's why.
Stop it, Simon, you make me sick.
Well, you got all this water over the floor. And I heard what you called me earlier, began with a whoop.
Diarrhea, that's actually diarrhea.
What?
Mm-hmm.
Whoa, there's diarrhea on the floor. I thought that was water, dirty water.
Diarrhea damage. Sorry.
Like a cesspool. It's crude. It's
well, if I could wish from a well, then I would wish that the water was wet up.
I'm a disgusting delinquent.
Clearly.
Well, I don't know what we're going to tell our parents.
Oh, don't.
Sorry, Simon. Just shove off.
Wendy, I don't know what your problem is with me.
Sorry, can you put me up at the school prom?
Can you two cease your criticisms of one another for just a moment, please?
Sorry.
Whatever.
Darling, are you feeling upset by the friction?
Well, quite frankly, yes.
Swimming in sick and sewage, and she can't handle Simon.
Well, as long as it's not wank, it's fine.
Damn it, Simon, too far.
Simon! Can you just not?
You cranky sausage.
I'm the only non-woman, of course I was going to go there.
This is why I stood you up.
Clearly.
Yeah. That's weird.
Do we all want to stand Simon up a little bit?
I mean, it's spunky, slinky sausage, and sewage and sick.
Well, I shall just waltz off then.
See ya!
Dumbo.
And scene. That's a perfect endpoint. Well done, guys. Love that scene. Lots of fun.
Very confusing our relations there.
Okay, yeah. Dave, you were outnumbered entirely, and so well, you got what you deserved for being a man. Is all I can say. Right, okay. So, Roll says, did he actually waltz? I don't know. Did you waltz off? I think you did it metaphorically. Yeah. Okay. Ashley says, brilliant scene. Aisha says, let's make Frankie sausage a real swear. No, we'll try and remember that. We will popularise that on this show going forwards. We're going to keep the Frankie sausage a thing. Right. Cheryl says, Ellie and David tied there. Art with Daisy says, so funny. Aisha says, all four are good. Nathan says, Sarah to win. She is super. So, lots of votes. Remember, guys, the votes that will really matter will come through later on. We've got still 2 or 3 games to go. Everyone's getting lovely comments there. Someone says, disgusting delinquent. They enjoyed that. Right, so the other 4. Let's assign you some letters and let's find a word that this will be based on. So let's see what the word is. All of these words are really hard to read. I'm not very good. I'm an actor. I can't read. Why do you think I do improv, guys? Right, okay. Parabola. What does that mean? What do any of these words mean? Plausible. That's the word. Volatile. That's a good word. We're going to have volatile. Okay. So, who's in this scene? Brenner, you... Yeah, thank you. Okay, so let's assign you each a letter. In this volatile scene, we'll find out why it's volatile. Tim, as many words as you can with the letter P, please. Maggie, as many words as you can with the letter F. Jana, as many words as you can with the letter... Oh, did we have D before? We've had D. Let's have the letter T. The letter T. And Harry Tim, as many words as you can with the letter L. The letter L. And this is... What was the scene about? Oh, God, I'm so tired, guys. Right, what's the scene about? Oh, as long as you guys know. Right, anyway, and here you go.
Well, I'm furious.
Leave that. Leave it. Luckily, it hasn't gone off, but...
People, we've handled prussic acid before, okay?
Like what?
Learn your P's and Q's. Right? We're on this. We have potential.
Luckily, nothing happened there. Let's leave things for the moment, and nothing will go off.
The thing, though, that might totally wreck everything. TNT.
Positivity. Positivity.
This is frustrating. Very frustrating. For information's sakes.
TNT, totally.
Let's draw a line under the TNT incident. Let's move on. And luckily we can, and most of us still have most of our limbs, so that's nice.
Probably.
Taylor totally exploded.
Yeah, the lawsuit is on its way. Legally, we are... legally I can't say.
I've always thought fingers were frivolous.
Tony the Taylor totally liked his fingers and toes.
He did.
On fire. For real.
That's terrible.
Looks like we're still going to have some business, though. So I'd like the team to levy with me about how they think I'm doing.
Terrible.
Fantastic.
Like that one, loathed the other answers.
The people, they ask me the things.
Lucy, I'm going to have to let you go.
Please, please, please,
Holy.
please, please.
Thank you. Thank you.
A little perspective, I feel. Let's not put up partitions between us. Let's, let we can move on from the prussic acid to the nitroglycerin. That's not going to cause any, lesions, I don't imagine.
Likely to cause death, though.
Friendly fighting amongst us, totally fine.
Let's let bygones be bygones.
Yes, let's. And scene. Well done there, guys. Well done. Audience, very quickly, get some comments in there. Who do you think did the best with their letter? Do you think it was Tim, Hairy Tim, Maggie, or Jana? Put your votes into there. So, let's get some looking at this. Audience, I have changed up things. I've asked for loads of suggestions of World's Worst, because we're about to do World's Worst. But immediately following that, we're going to play our finale game, which will be an impression battle royale. But we'll probably only do one round of it, just because of the time. So, let's have a look. Yeah, so Aisha says, new suggestion now, characters from fiction, history and unusual things as shown on David's screen. So, yeah, absolutely. Thank you for the heads up for everyone else there. Cheryl says Tim. Which Tim is the question?
Yeah.
Aisha says Maggie. Let's have a look. Someone said Sarah, but then Aisha says Roll. Oh no, so Roll said Sarah, and then Aisha says Roll. Sarah wasn't even performing, you Frankie sausage. So
that's how good she is.
Okay, just saying says Maggie. Let's have a look. Yeah, because Roll said Sarah. Alan, who is already into the semi-final, always suggested a character, so I won't read that quite yet. Let's have a look. Oh, loads of someone on D Live. Hello there, someone on D Live. It's always nice to have someone on that platform. Okay, we're going to come on to the World's Worst. So, let me just clue in all of the performers, how we play it here, and how we've played it successfly. Don't do it yet, but in a moment I'm going to ask you all to stop your video. I will tell you what I want an example of the World's Worst of, and then you can pop on the video to enter the scene. If 3 or 4 of you do it at once, have the sense of, okay, I'll let someone else have a go, so don't, like, 3 of you wait on screen. There should only be 1 person on screen at a time. With me, I will stay on the screen just so I can call next, and so that if you need a reaction of character to play off of, I will do my best to do that for you. So, everyone, take off your videos.
Charles will also be joining for this.
Yes, Assad, you can also join this. Assad's been helping us beautifully throughout this entire week with tech, and his reward is he gets to join in with World's Worst. So, let's have a look at the World's Worst newsreader. Begin.
Hello! Hello! Here is the...
Good. Next.
Hello.
Next.
It's just in. Oh, now it's out.
Next.
The man,
Look, it's a big word. Right, break it down. Next.
Job prospects across the Midwest are steadily decreasing, which is why I think you should talk about letting Jesus into your heart.
Next.
I hate my job.
Okay, next.
this report's fake, that report's fake, it's all fake news.
Okay, next. Okay, freeze. I'm going to change up what we're looking for. Next up, can we have suggestions of the world's worst kids entertainer? The world's worst kids entertainer. Take it away.
Let's get our knives out and start running.
Next.
Welcome, children, to the existential hole that will soon be your life.
Next.
I came here to scare you to fuck.
Next.
All right, kids, you want to be entertained? We're going to start things off with a lap dance. Come on out. On my lap, kids. Right
Next.
now.
Yeah, so I started with the sugar, but now I'm moving on to something a little bit harder. I thoroughly recommend it.
Next.
Hey kids, we're gonna learn about electricity and water.
Next.
Nice song for all you kids out there. You are all adopted.
Next.
I'm gonna go. Precious gems, but not that precious.
I have a Yoshi too, but my green screen affects it. Next.
My mom told me to tell you that you were adopted.
Next.
You're adopted.
Oh, fuck's sake.
Okay, freeze. We'll do one more. Let's have a look. World's worst. Someone has said the world's worst vanilla ice cream. I don't know how much we can do with that. That's just a bad taste, but I like the idea. Hold it. Hold.
Vanilla ice cream. Worst vanilla ice cream. I'm chocolate.
Okay, I see. Right. Okay. So let's have a look. World's worst. World's worst. World's worst. World's worst. What? Oh, I quite like this one. World's worst wingman. The world's worst wingman. Take it away.
You bet.
Meet my friend Jim. He definitely doesn't have herpes.
Next.
You want to fuck me? He wants to fuck you, but we're gonna fuck because yeah.
Next.
Oh, right.
Okay, sorry. That. Just that. No. Yeah, I'm just gonna ply her with fucking tequila until she thinks you're cute because she dragged me out tonight.
Next.
My son thinks you're really adorable and he asked Mummy to come and talk to you.
Next.
Lovely.
Brad's the perfect guy for you, but you're gonna need like 5 more drinks.
Next.
Okay, you got this one to your right over here. There's one on your 10 o'clock. There's one on the left. There's a bogey on the left. Left. Wait. Go. Fire. Eject.
Next.
Oh, I'm really sorry. You're not the guy that likes kids from down the road, are you? Because
No. No. Next.
My mate thinks you're a great dancer, but what he merely wanted to know is if you'd consider letting Jesus into your heart.
Next.
No, okay.
Look, I know he's ugly, but I am too.
Next.
Aw.
Next.
Do you want to play some short form improv games?
And scene. Well done, guys. Well done. Okay, so love it. How true was that last one? It was very accurate to life. Oh my god. Right, so audience, we're going to come on to our finale game now. Our finale game. I want to thank everyone, and especially our performers, because we did have a little bit of a late start from the bump on of the previous show. So we're going to do this last game. We're going to do, in fact, just so that we announce it properly, an impression battle royale. An impression battle royale. Unlike our usual weekly show, which, outside of this festival month, you can see every Wednesday and Thursday at 8:30 PM UK time, or the Friday matinee at 12 PM. We normally end the show with this game, which we are today, but we normally do it so that it decides who wins. But that will not be the deciding factor today. Each of these guys are going to get a chance to do a impression. They'll do it in pairs, where they do competing impressions, and then you can decide who did the better impression of the two. But this, the voting here will not decide who goes through to the semi-finals. So having a quick look at the comments. So it's giving us like signs of things. Giant says Sarah rocks. Keely says my fave Ellie heart. Kat says woo go Ellie. Roll says Sarah. So there's some Sarah. Well, actually, Aisha says hajar. I think they meant ha-ha, but they put a J in the middle of it. Timothy. And you understood it, so maybe that is a thing. Right, okay, so let's have a look. Loads of you got lovely comments here. So, get ready to vote. It'll be after we have completed this game. So, let's start off. We've got audience will need lots of suggestions of characters, fiction, and people from history. Let us start off with Harry Tim and Maggie. Harry Tim and Maggie. You will have the first go. Guys, you don't need to leave the screen for this. You can, you don't need to though. Just because I will spotlight each person. And so, Harry Tim, you can go first. I'm going to find a character for you. So the idea is you're going to have a character and something unusual for them to be doing. So I would like you to be, Harry Tim, you're going to be Ms. Trunchbull giving spelling lessons. You are Miss Trunchbull giving spelling lessons. And here you go.
All right, children. Yes, I'm in class for once rather than just being at the front of the school, picking you up and throwing you over the fences. That's right. I'm going to teach you how to spell, and you will spell, all of you. Otherwise, I will be forcing this ginormous orange, which looks bigger on the screen, into your mouth, and you'll have to eat one of them. Just one bite. Right, break time.
Okay, excellent. Well done. Well done there, Harry Tim. So, for anyone who hasn't played this before, you'll know that you don't do the same character. You get a different character. It's just about who the audience enjoyed the impression of more. So let's have a look. We've got the suggestion here. Oh, okay, this is an interesting theme emerging. Don't all leap on this though, audience. We want some varied characters, but I'm willing to allow this for this round. Maggie, as suggested by Kevin. Kevin, did you do the show earlier? I think you were the same Kevin, who jumped in at the last minute and rescued us when we had a performer down. But Maggie, you are going to do the character as suggested by Kevin, which is Willy Wonka, also written by Roald Dahl. Willy Wonka, flying coach. You are Willy Wonka, flying coach. And here you go.
Pardon me. This isn't my only flying contraption. But times are hard at the chocolate factory, what with the cacao beans being censored. Ooh, a gumdrop. Would you like an everlasting gumdrop, sir? No, don't take candy from strangers. Good, good. Children, not as trusting these days as they once were. I'll just put that back in my pocket. You know, I'm kind of mad I had to get a single seat for each Oompa Loompa when they could easily share one or two or three. Oh, the Johnny Depp version is on this flight. I prefer Gene Wilder, but I guess I'll put my headphones on and listen. Fuck.
Okay, and scene. Well done, well done. Okay, who else was nervous when she said about the Oompa Loompas and we could see the dog in the shot? Who else got nervous? Right, okay. Right, okay, audience, very quickly, give us some feedback. We probably won't have time to go on to a second round, but give us some feedback. Who did you prefer there? Did you think that Willy Wonka was scrumdiddlyumptious? Or did you think that you wanted to eat the entire confection of Harry Tim's performance there? So, let us know in the comments, who did you prefer, Harry Tim as Ms. Trunchbull or Maggie as Willy Wonka? Put those votes into the comments. Whilst we're getting these votes coming in, I'm going to remind everyone that the Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship Tournament will continue the rest of this week. We have our final quarter-final rounds tomorrow night at 7 p.m. Well, it starts at 7 p.m. UK time and it has a second round the final round at 8:30 p.m. UK time, and then the semi-finals and grand finale will be thereafter. But that is not all we have this month. We have loads of other shows, guest shows, and we'll have lots of workshops. Speaking of workshops, Sarah, you'll be doing a workshop for us on Saturday. And you'll be showing off some of your weirdness. Do you want to just tell everyone a little bit of the concept of that whilst we're waiting for votes to come through?
Yeah, so this is a workshop called Celebrate Your Weirdness, and it's looking at kind of what makes you really unique as a person or weird, and then how you can apply that to improv. So it's a really playful class all about taking some risks and pushing yourself a bit as an improviser.
Thank you very much, Sarah.
Yeah, Saturday, 2:00.
Yes, it is. And so if anyone wants to do Sarah's workshop or any of the other workshops, we've got workshops in singing, workshops in rap, a crash course in improv, long-form improv, the Game of the Herald, which is on Sunday. You can find out all of the information, and you have to book places on them, and they're at incredibly good prices from www.extremeimprov.co.uk/workshops. They have Facebook events for all of them as well, if you just want to go onto the Extreme Improv page and find the events for them there. Right, let's go over to the comments. Erica says Sarah. Ruby Rabbit on D Live, that's a good name, Ruby Rabbit, I like that, says Maggie with lots of exclamation marks. Wait, hang on, you weren't wait, Sarah, why did you get a vote?
Yeah.
Wait, I was suddenly really confused.
I've got secret devices.
I know, right? Okay. So the first vote was to someone who wasn't in the game. Excellent stuff.
Good again.
Ruby Rabbit says Maggie. Amy Crowhurst on Facebook says Harry Tim. Andrew says, I'm doing the workshop. Looking forward to the weirdness. So that's cool. Sarah Solomon on YouTube says Maggie. Catherine says Maggie and spells it in an unusual way. Andrew says Harry Tim. Nina says Harry Tim. Barbara says Maggie. Bridget says Harry Tim. Samuel O'George says Tim has the same beard as Miss Trunchbull, the part he was born to play. Pablo says Willy Wonka. Cheryl says Maggie. Davina says Harry Tim. Kate says Harry Tim. Erica says Maggie. This is so close. Art with Daisy says Willy Wonka. I won't count them all up just because I said we're not going to do the next round of this game because otherwise it'll take half an hour. But that shows a very good indication that there are a lot of fans of both of those performers so far. So, but Vicky does say Oompa Loompa Maggie, which was quite a fun comment. Next up, we are going to have Ellie and Timothy. Ellie and Timothy. You can go next. So I'm going to scroll back and find some characters for you. So, we're going to start off with Timothy. You are going to be Mary Poppins going to a swingers club. You are Mary Poppins going to a swingers club. And here you go.
Hello, boys and girls. Oh, you're not boys and girls, are you? No. Well, afternoon, everybody. Spitspot. Everyone in your lines. Thank you very much. Okay. Now, I'm here. I'm here to get off with one of you at some point in the evening. You should know that I am practically perfect in every way, so the chances of you being good enough for me are almost non-existent. But some sugar helps. Something else that goes down later. So who knows? Who may or may not be going down later. I do not know. I've been corrupted by your barbarian ways. So I'm just going to leave this DVD playing of the perfectly amiable but lesser second movie for you to be occupied with, and I'm just going to take this investment banker with me and say good night. Good night.
Okay, thank you very much there, Tim. Thank you so much there, Tim. Okay, so next up we're going to come to Ellie. And we've got a suggestion here given to us once again by Samuel O'George, who has suggested that you do an impression of Miss Piggy learning German. You are Miss Piggy learning German.
Wow.
And in your own time, here you go.
Good talk. How'd you say, boobs? Guten, ich heiße, I ain't no good as a German. Sir, I am so good. Do I look pretty? Pretty German lady? How is my accent? Is it good? Sehr good? That's all I got.
Okay, thank you so much there, Ellie. So, audience, who do you vote for there? Was it a spit spot roast and you vote for Timothy there? I'm so sorry, that's the pun I came up with. Or are you liking some Brockwurst and you're voting for Miss Piggy there? So put Ellie or Miss Piggy or Timothy or Mary Poppins for Timothy. Put your votes into the comments there now. I'm going to take this opportunity, just because it's a good opportunity to do so, just to remind everyone out there that if you want to learn to play these games, you could take a workshop. I definitely think you should. I'd recommend it heartily. But if you want to get a little bit ahead of the game before you go to the workshop, you could pick up a copy of the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games, which is available to buy from Amazon all over the world. In a lot of the countries, you can get a paperback, as you're seeing some of our performers on screen holding here, but you can also get it in Kindle edition. Now, it says how to play over 100 games, including a lot of the game. Well, all of the games we're doing in the tournament week are included in this book. It's got illustrations and it's got a lot of the games, so if some of you out there haven't seen some of these games before, it's because they're original games to Extreme Improv, and this will tell you how to play them. Now that I've done my last plug that I'm going to do there, let's go over to the comments, because it helps with the time delay. Okay, so Judy says, Tim! Assad says, I vote for Shaky Cam Tim. Keely says, Ellie's eating the book. I didn't see that, but okay. Ruby Rabbit says Ellie. What else we got? Ashley says, I feel like Timothy could have mentioned Dick and Dyke. So, Ashley, I like the pun that you've gone for there. Samuel O'George says...
Can't believe that.
Yeah, I know, he went there. So, Sam says... Okay. Sam says, how are Timothy's arms not tired if he's been holding the camera up like that for the whole show? Nina says Timothy. Barbara says Tim. Andrew Whittington says Ellie. Pablo Lewin, who will be performing with us, said Timmy Poppins. Ian Richardson says Ellie. So it's fairly split vote. Roll says Timmy Poppins. Kevin says Tim. Aisha says Timmy Poppins, woohoo. Keely says Ellie wins. I can't remember if you already said that, but I think Tim just about pipped you there. So very close. Well done, both of you guys. So, who have we got left? Let's have Dave and Jana. Are these the last two, or are there still more? Oh, then two more off that. So Dave and Jana, you will go next. So, let's have a character for Dave. Let's find a character. And what have we got here? So, you are going to be, I like this, Burning Mandela, I don't know what that means. Burning Mandela on Twitch says, Goofy, interrogating a criminal. You are going to be Goofy, interrogating a criminal, Dave, and here you go.
Now listen here, you. Y'all gotta understand that we saw you with the gun in the bank trying to hold him up. And we listen now and say, why did you shoot the poor bank teller? Well, did you? Well, are you thirsty? Got some water here? Are you thirsty? Are you thirsty under the light, which I just broke? I'm Goofy. That's what I do.
Okay, well done. Did you actually break that?
No, it's still going.
Oh, okay, there you go. Oh, dear. That was like months ago when Sam broke his laptop or something. Okay. We have some fun on these shows. So, next up, Jana, I believe. Let's find a character for you. You are going to be... Let's find a good character. What have we got? I've had some of these recently. Let's find one. Yep. Okay, so there's some of the votes. Where's the next thing? You are going to be RoboCop having an MOT. You're going to be RoboCop having an MOT.
I don't know what an MOT is.
Oh, it's in the UK when we get our cars checked out once a year to make sure that they're road safe.
Oh, it's an inspection.
A car inspection. So you're a RoboCop, but the inspection of you is of you, because you're a machine. Okay, so you're RoboCop having his annual inspection, and here you go.
Thank you for all of this. Everything is in working order. Oh, don't touch that. I will take you down. I don't have any pockets for all of my papers for my registrations and stuff. This is RoboCop face. I am a new RoboCop. I don't remember how RoboCop is.
Okay, well done, Jana.
Things.
Don't worry at all, don't worry. Okay, so the question... Well, the thing is, the ironic thing is RoboCop does have his memory wiped. So how about that? RoboCop has his memory wiped. Dave, you've got a cat behind you. Do not throw it, Dave. Do not throw that cat. Right, so, who do we vote for here? Do we think that Jana was looking for trouble? Or do we think that Dave's just a bit goofy? What was your character, Dave? Oh, sorry, it was Goofy. So, who do you vote for? Do you vote for Dave as Goofy or Jana as RoboCop? Put those votes into the comments here, and we'll have one more round after this. So, whilst we're waiting for this, I said I wasn't going to do any more plugs, but I realised that I do need to fill this time. I'm just going to bring up on screen so that you can see these. I'm going to bring up on screen all of the shows that we've got coming up in the festival, so you should be able to see these on your screen, just masking us briefly, and I'll just go through some of them for you so you know what's coming up. We're going to have various stand-up showcases, and I believe Maggie, you're going to be doing a stand-up showcase for you, so you'll be doing some stand-up along with Ione, who was on the show earlier in the week. She'll be doing some stand-up, and Leon on the show earlier in the week will be doing some stand-up as well. We're going to be having the Contrived and Insufferable podcast, which I believe is next week. Improv Chattanooga, Wretched Hive comedy. We're going to have the Portsmouth Improv Experience. We've seen some of their guys already this week. We're going to have loads of the Cambridge Impronauts. We're going to have Binge Watch. We're going to have the Professionals. We're going to have Third Person Theatre doing some dramatic improv. We're going to have the Bromantic Duo, and we're going to have Ashkey, and so many more. Now, the funny thing would be is if I didn't know how to switch that off the screen, but I do. So let's now go over to the votes, because we've had plenty of time for them to come through. Just saying. Says Maggie. Maggie wasn't in that game. It's weird what we're getting in these votes here, guys.
Not good.
Oh, Dave also puts through a link so that you can buy a Extreme Improv XStreamed World Championship T-shirt, which has got the World Championship logo on it. This one is a different one with a USA logo, which is available on the website. It's not this one. We've performed in the US a bunch of times, so we love the US. Right, so you can get the World Championship logo one from Amazon, or go to extremeimprov.co.uk for any of the other ones. But they will make it to Amazon eventually, I promise you. The Professor's Cat says Sarah. Interesting. Guys, this is not the vote for the overall thing yet. It's not yet, guys. Erica says Dave. JJ says Dave wins for me. Art with Daisy says Dave. Max says Dave. Jayant says NIC. I think that is another group we've got performing. We say Dave. We've got Jana. We've got another Dave. It looks like Dave is running away with it. Jana, Dave, Doofy, someone says. I think you meant Goofy, but I see what you did there. Dave and the amalgamation. Dave, Jana, Dave. You won that round. So, well done there. Excellent. Okay. And now we're going to come on to our last impression battle royale round. We won't do the follow-up rounds like we would normally on our show, just because we need to... People have got places to go, guys. And I've been doing shows for like 4 hours. So, Brenna, do you not... You've got places to go. You look...
Oh, I'm staying in my house. You've
What,
seen
lockdown,
the news, right?
It's safer. Don't go out, guys. Stay in. Right. Okay. Stay in. Watch improv. Right. Okay.
Not
Sarah
US,
and
no.
Brenna. Let's find some characters for you, and let's have a look. So, audience, feel free to repeat any suggestions of characters that you want. Just because there's been so many votes, it's hard to decipher where the characters are in them. I know we've got loads that I've missed. Let's have a look. There's a weird comment which I'm not going to read out. I think it was something to do with something that happened earlier, but I'm not going to read it now because out of context it'll be very strange. Okay, let's have, we've got a different suggestion for RoboCop there. So it's a popular character tonight. Okay, let's have a look, guys. Okay, I'm just going to go to the bottom. Audience, tell us some more characters. I can't find them in the votes. Okay, so let's have a look. So we've got to, I might have to combine this here. Okay, good. Sarah, I would like you to go first, and I would like you to do Jane Eyre doing her Instagram posts. You are Jane Eyre doing her Instagram posts. And here you go.
Well, one just does not know which filter to put on, for one does not want to look too pallid of complexion and not attract the gentleman friends who will surely take me out of this life of poverty and give me hope. I wonder if I should put my embroidery upon the Instagram, or if people will look down upon me and say I have put nothing in my head but fripperies and kittens. No, I shall not do that. I shall put opinions upon the Instagram, and if I lose followers, so be it, for I know that a true gentleman shall follow me anyway, with love.
Thank you there, Sarah, as Jane Eyre. Well done. So, that means one final impression, Brenna. Let's see, all the suggestions are coming through now. Let's have a look. Loads of good suggestions. And some weird ones. But let's have a look. Oh, here's a fun one. Let's just find it. So, there you go. You are going to be Ellen Ripley as an animal control officer. Ellen Ripley as an animal control officer, as suggested by Luke Swan on Twitch. Ellen Ripley as an animal control officer. And here you go.
Get the hell off of her, you bitch! You and all your 9 puppies! Look, you and I both know quarantine procedures. And those puppies can't come in board of my animal control vehicle unless it's been 72 hours. Now, my android partner over here thinks it's fine if we bring the puppies into the back of the compartment there, but I don't think it's good. So, I'm just going to be really mad about everything and withholding the entire movie and act very, very fine, very, very good acting until I'm a badass. And then I'm actually going to go back to the truck real quick. Fucking let the puppies in the back of the truck! Oh my god, we're all gonna...
And scene! Well done! Okay, lovely. So, audience, it is voting time for this round of this game, but it will soon be voting time overall, just so we're not muddling it up. Who do you think for? Don't think for other people. Don't do that. Right, who do you vote for there? Do you like to read a good book, in which case vote for Sarah as Jane Eyre? Or do you like to blow off blow off? Blow up? What am I saying? I'm just going to give up. It's ever so late. Right, do you like to blow up things, including little puppies in the back of cars? In which case, vote for that alien hunter, Brenner, who played Ellen Ripley. So put Ripley or Brenner into the comments for Brenner. Put Sarah or Jane into the comments for Sarah. Interestingly, my sister's name is Sarah Jane, so there you go.
Oh, that's my middle name as well.
Is that your middle name?
Mm.
Oh, that's a coincidence. There's lots of them. So let's have a look at the comments. Audience, just so I won't plug anything during this one, I just want to thank everyone who has supported the shows this week, and we'll just remind you that we've got tons more shows, tons more workshops, and this has been so much fun already. If you want to be able to make sure you can see all of the shows, it only takes 10 seconds. Go to youtube.com/extremeimprov and click that subscribe button, and that will really help people find us. If you're on twitch.tv/extremeimprov, hit that follow, and facebook.com/extremeimprov and click that like. So like, follow and subscribe. Do all three and that would be awesome, because we're going to keep having some fun shows like this. This has been loads of fun. Let's go over to the comments. So Louise says #hope. Don't know what that refers to, but okay. Jayant says Jane Eyre. Erica says Sarah. Roll Fox says Brenner. I'm a sucker for fake explosions. Andrew says Sarah. Ruby Rabbit says Sarah. Let's have a look. Barbara Woo says Brenner. Arts with Daisy says. What happened then?
Sorry, I haven't seen Barbara in months. We've been shut down.
So hello, Barbara. Let's have a look. Any others? Ian Richardson says Brenner. Cheryl Kelly says Brenner. Aisha Sharma says Brenner. Samuel O'George says Sarah's weirdness always wins for me. So if you want some more weirdness with Sarah, check out her workshop on Saturday. Amy Crowhurst says Sarah. Hyperactive Anki says Sarah. Pablo says Brenner killed it. Luke Wan says Sarah as Jane E's Instagram. So it's fairly mixed, fairly split. There's times where it looks like there's more Brenners than there's times where there's waves of Sarah. So we won't count them all up. We'll say that's another effective tie. But audience, okay, do not vote anymore just yet, because I'm going to put into the comments section to announce when voting will be open. Okay, so in a moment, I will put onto the screen, onto the chat, whichever platform you're on, Facebook, Twitch, Twitter, VK, DLive, any of these ones where you have the ability to vote, I will put voting is now open. Any votes that come through before that point won't be counted. I will allow, I put a clock on the screen that will run for 2 minutes, and I will then put up voting is now closed. Any votes that come after that period will not be counted. So your votes have to come in during the 2 minute period. Now, you will actually get slightly longer than 2 minutes because of the time delay, and I'm monitoring the stream on Twitch, so when I see that it says 2 minutes on there, that's when I will stop. So you will get slightly longer than 2 minutes. But okay, everyone ready? Let me just, because I'm going to have to tally these up. The other couple of things, because this was a situation earlier. Audience, 2 performers will go through out of the 8 here tonight. They will go through to the semi-finals, but only vote for one name, the one person you want to go through. Only put one name of the one person you want to go through, and please do not vote more than once. We had that earlier. It made it confusing. I am going to have to go back and make sure that we had an accurate vote in the end. But if I see someone voting multiple times, I might just disqualify that audience member, because you have been heartily warned here. Do not make it a more difficult job. The thing that is going to make it a more difficult job is I have lost my pen, and I'm going to have to write these down by some means. 1 second, guys. 1 second. Okay, I have lots of pens. Don't worry. I am prepared for this, so let's just make sure that one doesn't work. Okay, let's make sure that one works. Okay, so let's just show. Let's just. Oh, thank you, Dave. Thank you. Yeah, there we go. Got it. Right. So, if you would like to vote for Dave, Voting hasn't opened yet, but make sure you vote Dave. If you'd like to vote for Brenner, put Brenner's name into the comments. If you are voting Team Maggie, then make sure you vote for Maggie. Now, because we have 2 Tims, if you want to vote for Hairy Tim, put Hairy Tim into the comments section. If you want to vote for that weirdo Sarah, make sure you put Sarah into the comments. If you want to vote for the shaky chest cam mounted Tim, just put Tim or Timothy, and I'll understand that that means regular Tim. So Hairy Tim if you want Hairy Tim, Tim if you mean other Tim. If you want to vote for Ellie, then make sure you put Ellie into the comment section, and if you vote for Jana, then put Jana's name into the comment section. Okay, I'm just going to bring up and ready. Audience, voting is now open. So during this time, I'm going to invite our fellow performers here to tell some jokes, because I'm going to have to start tallying up the votes. So any of you, this might take 5 minutes going by the last one, start thinking of some jokes and tell everyone watching at home some fun jokes or anecdotes, anything you want. Just help vamp for the time for me, guys, because the votes are coming in thick and fast. Over to you guys.
What do you guys call a Vietnamese soup line?
What?
Fuck you.
Oh!
Okay.
A man came up to me in the street the other day and said, "I've got bubonic plague." I said, "Oh, don't give me that."
I like that one. Okay.
What do you say to a man who you see dropping Scrabble tiles in the road? Yo, what's the word on the street?
I need some help because this is bad. Okay, it's really bad because it's very contrived, because it popped into my head the other day. But so I've just got a new computer on, and I've got a music program. And it's brilliant. You just basically say what genre you want, and then it takes the film, An Inconvenient Truth from 2001, chops it up, and gives you out a beat. It's my algorithm.
I like it.
That's the best I've told it.
What's the best thing about Switzerland? I don't know, but the flag is a big plus.
Oh.
I was noticing how they're like burglars are getting much more clever. Burglars are much more prepared these days. Because I was asleep one night and my wife woke me up and she said, "I think there's definitely someone banging around downstairs. I'll call the police, you go and have a look." So I went downstairs to have a look, and I looked around and there was nobody there. And then I remembered I don't have a wife.
Did you hear about the mathematician who's scared of negative numbers? He'll stop at nothing to avoid them.
Okay, voting is now closed. Voting is now closed. I'm still going to need an extra minute or two to tally up all the votes because you've voted so fantastically. But any votes that come through after this point will not be counted. So, lesson to learn, get those votes in early, guys. But continue telling some jokes, guys. I'm enjoying what I'm hearing. Keep going.
This is what I made up myself years ago, and I don't think anyone's laughed at it. So I'm going to see if someone laughs at it this time. Okay.
Okay.
What is the biscuit of choice of the soldiers of the Wicked Witch of the West?
Ooh.
It does have a punchline, don't worry.
Oh, yeah.
What is it?
I don't know. What is the biscuit of choice?
Oreo. Whoa.
I love it.
Good. People did laugh. I knew it was funny.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
It was worth the wait.
Gosh, guys, so many to go through. Keep going, keep going.
Why did the walrus go to the Tupperware party?
I don't know why the walrus came to the party.
He was looking for a tight seal. Below the belt, but also could be really PG. If you get a good seal on that Tupperware.
The mirror held up to you that joke. Like, yeah, you go there. That's you. Yeah.
Yeah.
What goes?
Don't know what goes.
A cow with no lips.
As an Indian, I take that joke very offensive.
Why does the English language have the letter M? Why does the English language have the letter W in it?
Don't know.
Because if it didn't, then Edward Woodward would be Ewa Woowa.
Watching David's math.
Oh my gosh. Okay, hang on.
The wheels cranking there.
Yeah.
Okay, guys. Wow. Okay, hang on, guys. Right. Voting is now closed. I've got all of the votes in. So, let's have a look. So, the unfortunate thing, it almost feels cruel to mention this, but there are some votes that came through late. I won't say who they were for, but I'll say that so someone called Jamie voted for someone and they came in too late. Someone called Lillian put in a vote literally one comment too late. JJ says, if we ever need a bad jokes team, I don't know what he means by that, but right. So, see, JJ, that didn't go down that well, did it? Okay, let's have a look. So, okay, let's have a look at these votes. It's incredibly close.
I'm nervous.
No, not yet, Assad, not yet.
Wow.
I'm still counting.
Heard the last couple of shows and it still makes me jump.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Okay, so for the first time since actually I think the first or second show, we do have two decisive winners without any tie breaks necessary.
Wow. Okay.
Okay, wow. So, Assad, drum roll please. The first person going through is Dave Green.
What?
Well done there, Dave. Okay, so...
Oh, wow.
And you will be going into the semi-finals. The second person going through into the semi-finals is... Sarah!
Hey!
So well done, guys. Well done. I can say that everyone got lots of votes, and that was an incredibly close vote overall. So even though we had two decisive ones, everyone else was very close behind. So well done, everyone. That was incredible. That was an incredible show. I shouldn't pick favourites, but I think the shows are getting better every time, and this was by far my favourite one yet, guys. So you have set a high standard for everyone. Well done. So, audience, I want to thank you. Put any final comments you've got into the comment section, and I'll try to remember to read them just as we wrap things up here. It's been a long night, and I want to thank everyone once again for joining us for the quarterfinals groups 5 and 6, I believe it is tonight. 7 and 8, 6 and 7. I don't remember. It's been a long day. So, let's find out where you can find each of these amazing performers on social media. And guys, I just want to say here, just so in case it isn't clear, if you've never done the show before, I'd love all of you to come back and do more shows when we've got shows. We've got shows every week, and we've got lots of stuff that we'll be announcing very soon anyway. But such a great show. Let's find out, first of all, where can we find you, Timothy? Tell the good people.
Oh, right. I have 2 improv acts. One of them is called A Wizard Did It, where I pretend to be an old wizard like Gandalf who tells a story. And the other one is called Histrionics, which is a ridiculous history lesson. Both of them are going to be on during the Extreme Improv Festival. I forget the date, but we're on.
No, do you know what, Tim? So we will message about this. The one thing I remember is that I definitely have got A Wizard Done It written down, and I know you said that we're good for the other one. I don't think we have a date for it yet. I think that has slipped through the cracks. We need a date for it, Tim. We will get it. We will get a date for that. Do we have one? We'll find out. So I'll check on messages. I don't. The only thing is I don't remember putting it on the website. So maybe that's my bad. Check it out, and they're called the Histrionics. So if I've missed that off, we will get this sorted today, Tim. Okay, next up, where can everyone find you, Jana?
Oh, hi. I'm the best thing to probably look at is my Instagram. It's Jana Liz G on Instagram, and I post all my shows up there because I'm not the most organized person, but I'll post it on my Instagram.
Okay, thanks so much. Okay, Ellie, where can the good people find you?
Hello. Oh, no. Okay.
We can hear you.
It popped up on my screen, and I was like, yes. So you can find me on Instagram at Ellie Gill Actress, on Twitter at Actress Ellie, or on here on Facebook. Well, not here. It's everywhere. On Facebook, Ellie.Gill.
Okay, thank you so much, Ellie. Next up, Harry Tim, where can the people find you?
Well, I'm on pause at the moment, really, thanks to everything that's going on. When things return to normal, you'll be able to find me with my group Improv the Dead, Zombie Apocalypse, improvised.
That sounds amazing.
It has been. It's also been horrible. It's also been amazing. But yeah, Hoopla, I'm one of the house teams there. In the meantime, though, check me out. Search Geeksploitation on YouTube. Geeksploitation for small videos I did. Maybe, why not give them some love? Because what else you got to do?
Exactly. Next up, where can we find you, Maggie?
You can find me on Facebook at Maggie O'Neill with 2 L's. Also, me and Brenna have an indie team called Unsupervised. You can find us on YouTube at We Are Unsupervised.
Okay, thank you so much. Okay, Brenna, where can the good people find you?
I've written it down. Is it backwards? Can't
No, it's
see
good.
it.
It's good.
Okay, so at Fernanda Jenkins is my Instagram. At BSC Improv is Babysitters Club Improv. We have a show every month. We've moved to the Packed Theaters channel on Twitch, so that's /Packed Theater. And I'm also part of the Global Improv Project with Queen City Comedy.
Okay, amazing. Make sure all of you send me these links, because if we're on Twitch, I can host you when we're not on air, and that way more people will see your show and all that good stuff. So, which will very quickly bring it to me personally before we come to our winners tonight. So my name is David Postansky. You can find me on Facebook, Instagram and Twitter by searching David Postansky, which is spelt Pustansky. I'll do the little plug here because I personally just released this book, and it would mean a lot if you guys want to learn some of these games if you check it out. It's on Amazon. So that's the Extreme Improv Big Book of Improv Games. Let's come over to our winners. First of all, Dave, where can everyone find you?
You can find me, first of all, in my 80s music video. Oh, I'm wearing the same shirt. You can find me on Twitter @Greeno at D_Anthony_Green, Instagram and Facebook David Anthony Green as well. You can also see. I looked at the wrong one. Sorry, hold on. That's the wrong bit. There we go. You can also. We're going to be doing the Improv Chattanooga Secret History of the World show, which will be on the 19th, 10 p.m. UK time and 5 p.m. Eastern. I think is the time in the States. And also, don't just follow me, but you can also everyone follow the Southend 24thon, which is the Southend's third annual 24-hour improvathon, which will be happening on the 25th and 26th of September from 7 p.m. on 25th through to 7 p.m. the next day. It's a Western theme this year, and if you follow that along, we're obviously doing it all socially distanced, but it is happening this year, which I'm really glad to say, and hopefully I'll be a part of that. And that's the at Southend 24thon on Twitter and Instagram.
Okay, and lastly, Sarah, our other winner tonight.
Hi, you can find me in the Improv Chattanooga show as well with Dave. I'm also in Improbotics, so if you go to Improbotics Limited, it's an improv group with AI, and we're having a show on the 27th as part of all of this. I'm also at Improv Gym on Facebook, which is an improv school that we run, which we're now running virtually, and we're doing weekly drop-ins. Everybody's really welcome to come along to. And finally, at Loosely Woven Theatre, which is a theatre company that I co-run. And at the moment, we're doing a big virtual project of a play I wrote about a bingo caller who is having a breakdown.
And where will we be able to see this play, Sarah? You can't leave that detail out.
Yeah, so it's part of the Electric Medway Festival, so it will be streamed on their website. And actually, if you just Google Electric Medway, the ticket link is there now. It's free, but you do need to get a ticket, so you can download your special bingo card.
Boom, there we go. So, for Extreme Improv, once again, I'll just say the biggest way you can help us out is by going to youtube.com/Extreme Improv and clicking that subscribe button. It'll only take you about 10 seconds. If you're watching on Facebook and you've enjoyed the show and want to keep seeing more of the shows, like I said, I want all of the performers we've had back. Met so many amazing people this week who haven't done shows before, and we'll make sure we get them back, so you can see them on the Facebook page as well, or on twitch.tv/Extreme Improv. We also have loads of podcasts. Something I completely haven't been hyping at all is next week on Thursday. It is the 3-year anniversary of Extreme Improv, and there's going to be a special show that evening which will celebrate both the past, the present and the future of Extreme Improv with lots of interesting things. So do make sure you check that out. So let's go over to the comments very quickly. Let's scroll up, see what people have said. So there's loads of things people said. Try to get through some of them at least. Someone, Aisha says, Dave, congratulations, well deserved. Cheryl says, yay, and Roll says, yay, Dave. Gavin Smith says, great bunch of performers, well done. Roll says, yay again. Hyperactive Anki puts a rainbow-coloured heart, which is very cool. We'll show you how to type that. Let's have a look. Jayan says, yay, Sarah. Martin says, woohoo! And Lillian says, yay! Improv Chattanooga says, fantastic show. Meg says, woohoo, Sarah. Well done, Sarah and Dave, says Jane. Nina says, everyone was brilliant. This was a fab show. Cheryl says, you were all amazing. Aisha says, mine too. I don't know what the mine bit refers to, but says, this was a difficult show to vote for. Ruby Rabbit says, yay, Dave. Jane says, fabulous show. This is an amazing championship, says Jayant. Freaking addictive. Well, thank you. I like that quote. We'll try and use it somewhere. Cheryl says, good hosting, David. Not easy. Well, thank you. It's not easy. Ruby Rabbit says, yay, Sarah. Congrats. Alan says, well done, Dave and Sarah. Looking forward to being weird with both of you. Dave says, thank you, everyone. That was you, Dave. So there you go. Max says, fantastic. I need to calm down now from laughing. My face hurts. Roll says, well done, David. Can't believe you've been doing this for 4 hours. Oh, that's me. I only tuned in for Group 6. Well, you missed some action earlier, which you can catch on the replay on any of the channels I mentioned earlier. Clap, 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 one and all. I can't read all of these guys. This is so good. There's so many good things. Yay. Go San Diego Gals, says Erica. Oh, there you go. This made me miss doing improv all over again, says Luke Wands. So Luke Wands, get in touch with us. We have a Facebook group for performers called Extreme Improv XStreamed. And on that note, I will say thank you from me. Thank you from all of our performers here. And we will see you again soon. So stay safe, stay happy, check out the show tomorrow, and stay extremed. We're done now. Bye, everyone.
Bye.
Bye, guys. And we are off the air.
Oh, shit, well done, Dave.
That was so fun.
That was